Okay, I'm live. I think. No, I am. And I make sure I have it muted because I'm previewing the stream directly on YouTube. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I ran into a couple issues while trying to start the stream. Apparently, some settings that I never ever in my life changed were for some reason changed. And I fixed all that. Looks like streaming is going through just fine. It says the stream health is excellent. Um, I hope it looks crystal clear. It's actually really small on my screen, the little preview I'm looking at, so I can't tell if it's high resolution or not. But honestly, just let me know if you can hear me, and let me know if the stream looks horrible, starts glitching in any way, and I'll try to fix it. But I'm gonna assume that it's all working correctly because I could hear myself in the preview, and it should be working. So yeah, welcome to the stream. And what kind of tea was I making, you asked? Um, yeah, very, very, very good question. Pumpkin chai. I know. That sounds kind of odd. They're coming up with all sorts of pumpkin flavors now. I've seen pumpkin hot chocolate. I've seen, um, what else have I seen? Pumpkin, yeah, pumpkin chai tea concentrate, pumpkin hot chocolate, pumpkin chai tea, which I made. A funny thing, while I was making it, I had the microwave water and I added the sugar and I added the milk and started stirring and I realized it looked really white. I forgot to add the goddamn tea bag. So I ended up adding the tea bag in last. But thankfully it still flavors and teaifies the liquid. So, and yeah, it's still good. Mm. Oh, ow. That's hot. Wow. I'm also really, really freaking cold. It is really cold in my apartment, even in my room. I've got a sweater on, but my hands are a little numb. So I might have some difficulty drawing today, cause just because I'm so cold and I'm feeling a little twitchy. It could also be because I haven't eaten anything. I don't really eat whenever I first wake up. I don't eat breakfast usually. I wake up. I might have some coffee or tea or something, and enjoy the whole morning without eating anything, and then until I finally get to lunch. That's the weird thing about me. I don't really eat in the mornings. Like it makes me sick to eat in the mornings. I know it's weird to say. I can't eat a lot in the mornings. I don't know. I'm not compatible with it. But anyway, I don't want to get too um, off topic right off the bat because that's something about me. I will get distracted easily. I'll think of something I want to talk about and start talking about it. So I'll keep on track here. This is my stream, and I've kind of got a small plan uh, with how I want to do things, what I want to do. I'm starting off by working on a title cover for Scale Down, and let's see here. Sorry, I'm looking at something else. This is what I got so far. I just decided to pre-sketch it because I'm gonna end up working on this for a while anyway. Um, and I've got most of it. I need to add a few more characters before I actually move on to the line art. I did not end up actually finishing the pre-sketch, but I will be finishing the pre-sketch here. Let me go ahead and pull up my my little plan list for how I had the stream planned here. Let's see, notepad. Where's that gonna appear? Okay, perfect. Um, and where did I put it? Ah, here we go. Yes, yes. Oh, you know what? I just realized I'm doing this out of order. I was actually supposed to work on cover art for my other universe idea for Birds the Word. That's okay. We'll just flip it around. I'm redoing the scale down cover art first instead. Um, okay, that's fine. So feel free to ask me any questions that you would like to ask about literally anything. Okay, maybe not literally anything. You can't have my social security. You can't have my phone number. You're not allowed to know what hospital I was born in. But other than that, no, like go ahead and ask whatever questions you would like if you have any. And yeah, this is what I'm gonna be working on. I've also got some silence killer topics. That's what I call it. Just fun little topics I can start talking about if things get too silent. And while I work on my art, hold up. I'm gonna be playing some background music. Don't worry, it's all gonna be non-copyright free because it's no copyright sounds music. I actually love their music. I wasn't sure what else to play, but you'll be hearing this play in the background. Let me know if it's too loud, because I don't want it to play over me, and I don't want to try to talk over the music either. I hope it's a perfect blend. I don't know what it actually sounds like to you guys. You were gonna ask for my social security number anyway. Yeah. Usually only eat a banana for breakfast. Yeah, that's about all I can eat in the morning. Actually sounds good, to be honest. Let's see here. I think, where did I leave off here? I think I was gonna draw Sebastian. You know what? I should pull up the, something else. Oh, yeah, this. That's exactly what I was gonna pull up, actually. Glad I didn't have to search for it. This is the old cover. It can be turned down a smidge. Okay, I will turn down the music. Where's my mouse? There it is. There we go. That's about as far down as I could turn it down before it mutes. A little quiet. Hold up. Let me adjust a little knob on my mic. Okay. How do I sound now? I should be louder. It doesn't help that I have to be like a foot away from the mic. You're supposed to be like up close to this mic usually when you talk into it. But just let me know if I sound good. I hope I do. Anyway, this is also the this is the old cover that I had for Scale Down. There's a few problems with this. Better? Okay, cool. But there's a few problems with this. One, this was kind of before the time that I, like, how do I describe this? There was a period of time this year where I went from not understanding how to draw people and was sucking at it. I hated drawing people. I was bad at drawing people. This was kind of the best I could do. And I went through this phase of, oh my gosh, I understand how to draw people now, and it's weird. Like, I immediately, like, realized what I was doing wrong when it came to drawing people, and then I just suddenly became much better at drawing people, like, almost immediately. It kind of started with the legs. I realized, like, how the shapes of the legs are supposed to be and how the shapes of the arms are supposed to be. I came up with a better realization on that. And then, I don't know, it just, everything started coming to me. Faces, heads, how to put them together. I think art class might have helped a lot too. But yeah, I don't really like the way the people, I mean, honestly, I don't mind the way they look in this, but when you look at my other drawings of them, they're kind of ugly. Here, I bet I can pull them up. Let me go ahead and pull this up on my other monitor, actually, before I put it on my art page. Let's see here. If I go back into 2025, that's how I date my art. Okay, where's the older people drawings? Let's see here. No, it's here somewhere. Where is it? Where are they? Oh my god. So they used to look like this. This was the best I could draw people. This is horrible. This is horrendous. I am embarrassed by this. And I'm really glad I'm not drawing people like this anymore. Because, let's see. I did have a better version of Oliver here. Where he, there we go. There's another version of him that I had that looks a little bit better, but there's just still something wrong with it. And then I kind of changed the style in which I was drawing my characters, so now they look more like this. And honestly, I think this is better. This suits the style of the comic better. And I kind of just redesigned all the characters all together so that they look like... Oh, I just had it. More like this. So... This is good. Oh, hold up. Where's my mouse? Oh, hold up. I have to cancel the thing. Here we go. Sorry, I had to close the menu. That looks better. That looks better. That looks better. This one still has an issue with it, but I ended up fixing it as I drew more other versions of her. Anyway, I'm just gonna close that. No, don't save that. Don't save that. So here's what they look like right now. So unlike... We could probably close this. I don't need this anymore. So, before it was just these two characters. I decided I'm gonna add Oliver into the mix too, since he is definitely an important character. And yeah, that looks more cartoony. Yeah, I made him look more cartoony. I'm better at just making my characters look cartoony than I am at actually just like, I don't want to focus on making realistic looking characters. I want them to be expressive. I want them to be cartoony. I should lean into that. I should lean into that and make them as expressive as possible. Okay, we can close this. There's also this scientist dude, but I'm not gonna add him. Oh, where's my... Yeah, I'm trying to point at him. I'm not gonna add him into the thing. He doesn't need to be there. He is pretty important, but I kind of just want the cover to focus on just these 3 main human characters. This cover's not gonna include every single character that exists in the comic. Just close this. There we go. So I'm gonna be adding Oliver into the middle. There are some elements that I still want to incorporate. I like this. I'm trying to keep that in, but it's at a slightly different angle. This snake's gonna be removed. Where's my pen? This. Okay, new layer. This snake, I'm probably gonna get him out of it. The iguana, I'm gonna get him out of it. And I never knew how to draw this character for a while. This snake character, I always drew them in different ways. I didn't have like a set art style. I see more viewers have joined in. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm just going off over explaining my my characters and how I've designed them and stuff, and what I'm doing different with the new cover here. I do want to keep the 2 birds in. I just don't know where I'm gonna fit them in this. It's already a bit cluttered as it is. I might just have to leave them out of it, to be honest. You might have noticed I got a new character over here, a raptor. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of something. Something I wanted to talk about during the stream. I think this is one of the first things I wanted to start talking about. Let me look at something here. Oh yeah. Hold up. I wanted to bring up something. I did a poll on Twitter, and the poll was pretty much, should I focus on making just random drawings and animations of my characters, or should I actually focus on developing my webcomic itself and trying to make more episodes of it? More people said that they think I should just make more random art and animations and focus more on that. And honestly, I think that might actually just be a good idea for me, because there's a huge problem with my comic, and it's the fact that I don't have a lot of things figured out. I never have, and I just realized I'm not gonna be able to draw while talking. I'm gonna have a really hard time drawing while talking. It's just not something that's possible for me. But let's see. I made a decision with my comic, and it's that I wasn't gonna be focusing on any main story stuff. It was that I was just gonna make like random backstory episodes of the characters that, you know, that weren't like in order or anything, or they didn't have to be in order. And I'm really glad I did that, because at this point, there's a lot of decisions with my comic that I still just am not dead set on, or that I am finally set on, but that just, there's a lot of things with my comic that I will be thinking about, and I'll be working at work. Yeah. I'll be at work just contemplating to myself all day about little things that I just can't seem to decide about my comic. Like, should I make it so that the way that there's like 2 dimensions, right? I'm just gonna draw a line here. It's like 2 dimensions. You got the lizard world, you got the human world, right? You got the lizard fantasy world. Should I make it so that they teleport to the world through little dimensional crystals that they jump directly into, or should these crystals make a portal that you jump into? Like little things like that. It's little things like that that I just couldn't decide. And there was another thing too. Should there be a 3rd dimension that has dinosaurs and stuff, or should I just put dinosaurs in this dimension and just keep it as one whole dimension that has dinosaurs, lizards, birds, blah 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 blah? It's decisions like that that I will go all day thinking about, and I just cannot decide what I want to do. And honestly, if I decide to just stop focusing on the comic and just focus more on conceptual art, I don't really have to worry too much about making decisions like that. So I think that's probably the best route for me to go anyway. Now I do have it. I do finally have decided what I want to do with the world, and I did decide that I want to just keep everything in one dimension here, and yeah, there's gonna be dinosaurs in it now. Another thing, the title of the comic is also called Scaled Down. Why is that? Because the humans are shrunk down, but I've decided to kind of change the premise a little bit. I want to lean more into the fantastical, magical world, rather than the concept of the humans just being shrunk down and tiny. Putting dinosaurs in Liz's dimension would be better because it would be less complicated. Exactly! Yeah, that's kind of exactly why I decided to do that, because it would be less complicated. But yeah, no, I also kind of want to lean away from the premise of humans being shrunk down in their world, and lean more into the fantasy, magical world. I really want to focus more on just the whole aesthetic of the comic, rather than just the how do I say this? I want to focus more on the magical aspect of the comic and all the aesthetics and stuff, rather than like the sci-fi stuff and the humans being small. Now, if I'm gonna lean away from that premise, then why should this comic even be called Scaled Down if it's not about that anymore? Now, I actually thought of something really smart. The humans being shrunk down can still be a concept that exists. That can still be a premise. And the way I thought of it is, okay, what if the way it worked was you got your dimensional crystals, right? Either you jump through them to get into the human world, or they create a portal, right? But main thing is they're a portal to the human world, right? Human world. Here's the magical lizard world. What if? And this might sound like a spoiler, but honestly, if this was a show, this would be the first thing I established. What if, when you jump through the portals from this world, the portals in this world they're just small. They're really small, so you come out really small. Now, I don't exactly know why this would happen. The best thing I've come up with is the shrinking magic that exists in the lizard world, and it affects the portals. The shrinking magic that affects the portals, so that they just appear small when they travel through the human world. That's kind of the best idea that I have with this. And I think I'm just gonna roll with that. I keep trying to think of other things to make it make sense. That's kind of the best that I got. Other than that, though, I do want to focus less on the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids aspect of the comic, and more of the aspect of these characters just being in this completely different dimension of like all these like wacky, expressive characters. Now, I actually want to try and focus on drawing this. I cannot talk about random subjects while drawing. But I do want to add Sebastian back into this, and I definitely want to I like this exact version of him, so I want to try and replicate that somehow. But I do want to show like more of him instead of just his head being like scrunched into the corner there. So I got a weird drawing process, you might notice. I've learned to just start sketching things and just let myself be messy with it. I usually have a really clean line art style, so it's not part of my style to be messy, so I'm not really good at doing that, but I've learned to let myself get messy. And a very, very useful art tip that I really like is make it exist first, make it look good afterwards. So right here, you're going to notice me just redrawing the same simple shape over and over again until I finally am happy with something. Like, I might actually want to start with a circle here. This might be best for me to start with a circle. Now, what's the angle here? Okay. The thing with Sebastian is his eyes are offset from his head. And that's on purpose. How does this look? Okay, yeah. How does this mouth look? Okay, yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, this mouse definitely wants to be as open as possible. I'll focus on the jaw afterwards. Actually, no, I'm gonna focus on it now. I think putting dinosaurs in the lives image would be better because it would be less complicated. Oh, I already read that. You could continue with the comic and then eventually turn into something animated. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I want this to be a show rather than being a comic, if I'm going to be honest. The comic thing was to try and get the story out there, but by myself. Maybe you could add his little wooden crown on his head. I should add the little wooden crown on his head. That's a good idea. I'll just put that there so I don't forget it. Starting with a rough sketch is usually the best approach. It really is. And that's honestly, that's a rule that I've never ever followed. I've never tried to make rough sketches. I've always tried to just make the lines look perfect the first time. You can kind of tell here, I'm not sketching it. I'm making the lines look as perfect as possible first. However, I'm actually leaning into just letting that be like my rough draft, and then just drawing back over it again later. At least this way, I can change little things that I want and get an idea of what to make, rather than it actually being a final draft. Let's see. I gotta make sure I'm comparing his size properly. What does he look like here? Honestly, I think I need to keep his eye more in the middle. It just makes him look more insane. And I just realized something. I might want to make this come out more. This is another thing that helps us. I can make new lines over lines that already exist just to try and fix stuff. And I realized I wanted his body to come out more because I wanted his arms to be shown. I won't lie, guys. I'm a really slow freaking artist. I can draw really, really fast, but when it comes to my whole process, I'm a perfectionist. So I go really slow with stuff. Yep, the comic can be used to test the waters. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing too. I was kind of like, all my episodes from my comic thus far were more of a test, in a way, to see if I could like really keep it going and like work my way into the story while I try to figure out what I actually want to do with it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy with just making random art and animations of my characters and not actually focusing on the main story. I'm cool with that. I'm honestly cool with that. Because my comic would take a lot of time and investment to work on stuff anyway, and honestly, the sad truth is I'm probably not gonna really like it's not gonna get a lot of reception if I focus on it, because I've already seen like how many views and likes I was getting whenever it came to posting about my comic. It's not that people don't like it, it's just the algorithm really freaking sucks. It's unfortunate. And if I want the concept of my world to be out there more, if I just do random art and animations and that stuff gets more likes, I'd rather do that just to get my stuff out there more, build a fan base. Don't get me wrong. I'm still doing it because it's what I love doing. I don't want this to get confused with, oh, I really want to do my comic. I love doing the comic, but I'm going to have to stop doing that. I'm going to be sad because I can't do that anymore. I'm completely okay with this. I'm honestly tired of stressing out all day about little things that I want to change with it. So I'm fine with this, honestly. I really am fine with it. Now, how did I want to do this arm? I think I wanted to do it like that, but his hand comes out of frame. Which I might be fine if I have an arm coming out here too, but it won't make sense. I guess it can make sense. It doesn't have to show. Oh, his arms aren't supposed to be too long though. That's something I always forget. Something always... Yeah, the algorithm can be a killer. Honestly. Hello, Jair. Shh, YouTube will hear you cracking on his algorithm. Oh, I wasn't even talking about YouTube specifically. I was talking about just the algorithm of anything on the internet. Twitter, Blue Sky. If you're small, automatically your stuff will not be pushed out there very easily. YouTube, however, is a different story. If you've looked at my recent videos, it's the same crap that they've always... It's the same crap. It's the same crap that my content has always gone through. You'll see that they have like 200 views, 100 views. I'm lucky if I get 4-digit views. It's ridiculous. The only time I've gotten a high number of views was with Bluey fan animations. And that stuff got like millions of views. 3 million views. Problem is though, I don't want to be a Bluey animation channel, so I didn't continue doing that. Unfortunately, my heart just does not lie with doing endless Bluey animations. Okay, those arms are too short. I don't want the fingers to barely poke out of the edge. It's gonna be a little awkward to draw that way. Lightning struck in that blue view for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to. Do I want him to come down more or? Yeah, I think I want his body to come down more. So let's see where he's at. And maybe his arm should be bigger. His arm should be a little bigger. Yeah, my whole art process is just trial and error for sure. I constantly make mistakes while I'm drawing. Which of course also counteracts the fact that I try to make my lines as perfect as possible the first time while drawing. I'm trying things, hold up. I'm trying something. Nah, that just looks weird. Nah, this looks best. It's just, we can't see the hand on the other side. Should I, like, make claw hands here? No, we won't do that. I think I should just leave this. It's fine. It's weird that you can't see the hands to see, like... Because my idea is his hand is supposed to, like, be doing this. Oh, wait, that's weird. Oh wait, I'm starting to lose. Wait, what am I doing? Kind of like that, right? But it's... Hold up. Hold up, the arm needs to be pointing down for it to be done right. That's wrong too. What am I doing? I'm very confused. Hello. Dang it, for some reason I can't seem to draw exactly what the hand's supposed to look like. But yeah, it's blocked out. That's probably fine. I kind of want to save space here anyway. Oh yeah, there was another issue that I forgot to mention. The title. The title itself, the letters are way too squished together. So I went ahead and widened them up a little bit. My idea was this was supposed to be like an eye with a pupil. Same with the D and Yeah, so I kind of widened it up a little bit to try and make it look better. But yeah, let's see here. Try to fix Sebastian up a little bit right here. Yeah, I think the pupil is fine there. Make the crown look a little more expressive, if that makes any sense. Okay, that's fine. What character should I draw next on this? Should I do... I should figure out how to fit the birds in. I got a couple more raptor characters in mind that I want to fit in here, but I'm not exactly sure where. Is the O a lizard eye? Yes, the O is a lizard eye. That's what I tried to do here, but I completely failed because I made it too... The letter... I think one thing, the line art is too thick on the letters, and two... But mostly, it's too squished together. But yeah, that's supposed to be an eye. Let's see. I definitely want these two characters in it, so... I could do the same thing that I already did here with... He's here, she's here. Make them fit in that way. I might have to crunch them in a little bit more, though. Yeah, they're probably gonna have to be shrunk down a little bit. Little details, little details. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's gonna really fit in here. This might have to do though. This is just how I'm gonna have to fit him in. Let's see. Fix the eyebrow. Nah, I think the eye's too big. Hold up. Make it be a little more feathery on the neck there. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's looking at the characters. That's what's bothering me here. Hold up. Okay, I want a smile to be a little bit more strong too. I think what makes this more endearing, his head is tilted up a slight bit. Maybe I should tilt it up a little bit. That's what I should do. Let me just select this. Go ahead and... Oh, wait, what happened to my selection? Wait, what? How do things like that happen? Okay, select. Yeah, I'm a little lazy sometimes. I'll just select things to fix things sometimes. How am I gonna make this work behind them? Now, obviously, this isn't even to scale. Oh, I forgot the name of my character already. Oh, Chip, right. Chip is definitely supposed to be much bigger than this, but I'm gonna have to draw him not to scale in this. Am I gonna have to avoid legs? How am I gonna do this? Should I have the legs there, or should I not? And then they cross in front of the hand. I don't know. How would he... Okay. And then I need the, Then I need the hummingbird. Oh, I might have to do something different here, because he's a little bit higher up. So maybe the hummingbird will have to be lowered down this time. Okay, that's perfect. I like that. Okay, she's also gonna be like just a profile shot. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I don't even worry about using guides. I just draw the character to the best of my ability. Her mouth is open in this. Should I leave it like that? Make her come up a little bit more. Have her tilt her head up too. That'll look good. Okay. I should probably do speed draws. If I want to get more content out on YouTube, if I focus on just doing art and animation, I could probably take advantage of doing speed draws on my art stuff. I don't like the way this is looking. Hold up. I think I need to fix the eye. And then the mouth. I need to fix the mouth too. Oh, I love this song. Perfect even mean. Really, her head is actually really much more rounded in this than I recall. I do want to focus on trying to make this cover as expressive as possible with all the characters. I don't like how thick this beak looks, but I feel like this shouldn't come down that much. Oh wait, no, it should. Yeah, I'm really off with my drawing accuracy today. But that's probably good. That'll probably work. I don't want this. I don't want that. I don't want this line to touch that other line. I don't like it when I have lines crossed and I get little gaps like this. That always bothers me. That's something I hate about making characters cross each other and stuff. How did this look? Okay, yeah, she does have like little... Okay. Yeah, just like that. I think it needs to come up a bit more. It's not enough of a smile. That works. I don't like that the eyelash touches the mouth, though. I don't like that. Feel it better? Okay. Alright, I think this might work. This works. This probably works. I don't know if I should make them bigger though. Should I make their heads bigger? Nah, they're pretty much... It's alright if they're to scale with every other character. They're not gonna be to scale in this anyway, as it's just a cover. Honestly, should this be all the characters I keep in here? Wait, no! I have to add... I can't not add Lep. He has to be in this. I'm sorry, he's too much of an icon. I used to think about wanting to remove him and just cut him out as a character, just for the sake of having less characters, and also because he's a leopard gecko. And the little dots are just... The little dots, sometimes they're a bit much to add. I always think of my characters, the way I design them from an animation perspective, how easy would they be to animate? And it'd be a pain animating a character that has 1,000 black polka dots on him. However, I just love his overall design. Hold on, let me get the original ref chart for him. I don't see it here. I'm gonna have to go back in time. It was 2024, wasn't it? Yep, there he is. I love this. I love this little goober. Yeah, I can't cut him. He is way too adorable. We have to make him fit in this. Okay, how did he fit in this one before? He was just on that side. Yeah, he's not gonna fit there. He's definitely not gonna fit there. We might have to move the characters around and actually really make some space here. You know, okay, this might work. Might work. I'll have to add a wing there. Maybe here? Can I add him here? I could probably add him in this little space here. I don't know. Let's see how this works. It might be a bit cramped, but this might just work. I should make him go a bit more this way. Hold up, I need some tea. Hold up. Oh gosh, I was thirsty. Yeah, should he go? I think he should probably... Nah, because that just looks weird. Hold up. Because it looks like he's just got one long neck. Hold up. Gosh, I hate trying to draw characters behind other characters. It can be so annoying sometimes. One thing that doesn't help is that I'm not sure what I want to do as I'm drawing a character, so I start incorporating different ideas into the same character. Like, his face is facing this way, but then I'm thinking, okay, I want his body to go this way, and then I change my mind, I'm like, okay, no, I want his body to go that way, and then it's just not working. It just doesn't work that way sometimes. So I'm trying to decide, do I want his body to go that way or this way? There's an empty space here. It's probably best there. Plus, it works with the movement. I should stick with that. So hold up. Okay, I don't want to draw through the characters, but I might not have a choice here. Trying to decide if that neck is too thin or not. Oh yeah, I can't forget. I gotta make sure that there's space for this little... It's a little pattern on his eye that makes him iconic. It just looks like a little splatter or whatever. If there's not space to make this, then I've definitely done something wrong. Might be able to squish it on just like that, though. I just feel like it should be more visible. It should be bigger, a little bit bigger, maybe. Honestly, this works, though. You can fit there. That's fine. I don't know. It almost looks like she's about to eat him. It feels a little claustrophobic. I wish I had this pre-planned and done before I actually started the stream. Well, I might be able to just move her up a little bit. I might just have to move Chip up a little bit too. Hold up. Yeah, I've kind of done this whole sketch on one layer because it is just a sketch after all. But it makes it difficult to try and move things. That probably works. Now there's more space around him. Oh, I hate that these touch! Ugh! Go away. That's better. Oh, they're still too close. Ugh! Annoying. If I do that. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. I've managed to make left fit. What's your thoughts on cheese? I hate American cheese. Now, I'm not a traitor to my country of America, but I hate American cheese. It sucks. It's the most. You can taste just how processed it is. It's the one and only cheese I don't like. Unless it's grilled. If you make a grilled cheese, that's pretty good. Otherwise, I love any other cheese. I like pepper jack, provolone, cheddar. I love all of it. I love all the cheese. But American. It's just gross. No. Should I add any more characters to this? I'm not gonna put him in. I'm not gonna put... Oh, you know what? I kinda want Crow to be in it. Crow is an old character of mine that I've decided to recycle for this comic. He's not this character. He's not this character. This is Chip. He's a good boy. Crow is a really, really sick, twisted, evil character of mine. A lot of people like to talk about how adorable he is, or how cool he is, or just make wholesome jokes about him. But people don't realize he's a really dark and evil character. Like, he's horrible. like he's gonna do some dark stuff, even in scaled down, which is supposed to also be more child friendly than my previous project idea I used to have in the past, which I had Crow in. But he's, how do I say this? He's like I have changed the motivation behind Crow's character a little bit, and I think it's a lot better. Essentially, Crow, he what do I put up? This is why I write stuff down. It's not that I don't know, it's just I forget word for word what how I describe it. He has a very strong belief in survival of the fittest, and also anarchism. And he's a very psychopathic, he's a very psychopathic character. He loves violence. He loves killing other things. But his idea is, he believes that no creature should have to cater or care for the weak, cause it holds back like the majority of a population. Think of like the Viltrumites from Invincible. That's pretty much his belief and mindset. He's pretty much a Viltrumite, except he's not a Viltrumite. If I was to add him, where would I add him? I am running out of space here. So far, this is just protagonists and stuff. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about the idea behind this character. I kind of made up this character like really recently, but I'm thinking he can be like the mayor of like a dinosaur city or something. That's kind of my idea behind him. Otherwise, I've got two other somewhat more realistic raptor characters I want to have in the comic. I just don't know how they're gonna fit, both in the world and also in this cover. Honestly, let's see. I should utilize some space on this side. And I've got this space to use, and I've got this space kind of to use. Those are my two spaces I can utilize. So I got three potential characters. Who would go here? It would have to be something small. There is a bee character of mine that exists in this world. I just don't... I've never introduced him a lot. Yo, hello Blue Lagoon, how you doing? Yeah, I'm making a new poster for Scale Down. There's a bunch of problems with this one, and there's things I wanted to update too. Thank you! I'm trying to figure out what other characters I can add. I decided to remove a couple, like the snake and this. They're not removed from the comic. They're just removed from the cover itself. Okay, I'm thinking if I fill any space at all, it should be this one. Let me go ahead and look through my list of characters real quick and figure out what I can put here. What's a character I can put here? Let me think of the villains. The snake is one villain. The lizard's another villain. I want to put Crow in it. I just don't know where I put it. I think I'm gonna put the bee there. There's a bee character that exists. And they don't talk or anything either. They're just like they just go buzz. They make buzz sounds. I don't actually have a rep for the bee character too. They're not like a super important character either. Yeah, you know what? They're not even an important character. I'm not sure if I should... I don't know. It does look pretty good with what I have already. It just bothers me that there's this one empty... If I have a character here, I feel like I should have a character in this corner too. Do I have any more bird characters? There's gotta be something I can add in the corner. I'm not gonna put Crow here because it doesn't make sense to put him down below the other characters. He would likely be up here, looming above them or something, somewhere. What if I did want to add Crow? How would I make him fit? I'm just trying something here. No, because he doesn't really scream like villain. He doesn't scream like ominous villain. He'd be a pretty big villain, so... Yeah, I'll probably just leave him out of it. And... maybe I will put the bee here. I'm trying to remember what the bee looks like, though. I need to look up a ref. Oh, oh, you know what? If I want to avoid drawing the bird's toes here, which is gonna, like, cross in front of the snake, I definitely want to have a character there. Okay, yep, it's decided. I'm definitely adding a character there. Put up. There's an old comic that I made where the bee existed. Let me go ahead and look real quick at this comic here. Bear with me. I get a drink of my tea. Okay, I just drank my tea. Where are my comics? Comics go down, episodic. Where's the ones to be? Oh yeah, I stopped posting in that folder. I made a different folder for. Is this it? Honey JPG. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh my god. My character's still... Here, I'm just gonna show it. My characters look so freaking ugly. At least the human one does. The human character still looks ugly. The lizard one looks okay in some of these. Crow is a main villain. Crow is 100% a main villain. Which is why if I draw him in this, he'd have to be somewhere, like... I'd want him to appear... like with plenty of space. I don't want him to be small. Because then he won't feel like he's a villain character. And honestly, I have no other villain characters in this. Having him as the only villain character that's in the poster, it just wouldn't make any sense. Oh whoops, okay, I just opened the honey drawing again. I mean, I meant to, I just didn't mean to open it twice. Let me put it back over here. Okay, I'm gonna draw the bee. I'm probably just gonna draw the bee. I was thinking of putting Crow in the top middle. I just don't know how I'm gonna make him fit. Here's the thing. I'm still gonna keep the dirt in the grass that's behind the title. So if that's the case, like this is the space that I have to work with to try and fit Crow in. There's nowhere to really put him. How did the legs work on the bee? Hiding behind the grass, watching and looming. I could. But then there's also another issue where he's like the only villain in this in the cover. I just don't want that to give the wrong idea. He's not the only villain, but he is supposed to be one of the most threatening villains, like, that are supposed to exist in this. I could probably make space above the logo. Let me try something here. Squish that down a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and scale down the logo here. Scale down. You know what? I have an idea, actually. There's an old drawing that still holds true to Crow's, like, design. Like, his character design. Let me go back in the 20... Oh, hold up. Let me hide some of that. Let me put some of that on the, on my other monitor here. When did I make this one art piece? I'm trying to figure out where it's at. Was it 2023? No, that's not it. Was it 2022? Was it 2021? Wow. It was 2021 that I made this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This, I'm thinking instead of I might redraw him. I might redraw him, but oh wait, this isn't even... Oh, this doesn't even have layers to it. This isn't even the project file. This is the export. Regardless, I could add this and put it here somehow. Maybe. Let me find the actual project file, because that's not the... That's just the PNG, not the project file. Local disk, back, local disk, pictures, art exports. No, art projects. I'm stupid. 2021. Oh my gosh. Most of my art looked so weird. Okay, what do I have here? Oh, that was the lighting. Why? Oh, I incorporated the moon up there. Okay, hang on a sec. You know what? I can remove the lighting. Oh my god. This is something that I used to do a lot, was not fill in my colors. I never filled in my colors properly, so I had like little white specks like this. I could copy and paste this in somehow and just see how that looks. And either leave it or I can redraw it. I don't know. I'll figure out one of the two. Let's go ahead and just put the line art in. That looks creepy. Put the line art in and see how that works. Oh, whoops. Let's go ahead and literally scale him down. See how I could fit in this. I don't know. He's gonna get blocked off by the logo. I don't know about this. I could have him look in the background. Maybe if I make him a little smaller. Ooh. Maybe right here. But if I have him up here, I feel like I should add like 2 other villains with him as well. Okay, here's an idea. Let me just put him there. Make another layer real quick. Because there's got to be a little bit of a background to the scale down logo. It's going to look like this. It might be possible to move the logo down. But that means moving the characters down too. Let me try something. Where's the layer that has the little... Background element. Oh, it's right here. There it is. Let me copy and paste this behind here. See how I can make this work. I can probably scale that down. I don't know about this. I don't think this is I don't know if this is gonna work. This is why I wanted to try and leave him out. I can't get him to fit. No, I don't want to change the scale of the canvas. I have to keep the canvas exactly at this at the resolution and scale that it's at right now. He could be up here, but I don't know. It just leaves a lot of empty space. And if I wanted to draw some other characters up here too, where is he? Doesn't need to be this up there. Okay. Like, I would want to have the snake up here too. The snake and the other lizard as well. Yeah, the iguana and this other snake. They'd beat the two other main villains too. What's the current resolution? Let's look. 2588 by 4000. So that could be the snake, and this could be the iguana. Let me go ahead and close that. Maybe we don't need left here anymore. Move the logo down so that it's visible for the bottom of it, just behind Chip and Zoe's heads. Maybe. I don't want to block the logo. But hold up, what I have going here might just be able to work. I'll play around with that a little bit, but let's come back down here. I do want to finish the B, of course. I want to finish the B real quick. Oh, where'd the image go? Oh, where'd my image go that I was working off of? Did I accidentally delete the ref image? Yeah, I think I deleted the ref image. Pictures, art exports, comic, ref, honey. Because that was the name of the comic. Okay, now I see it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like a weird triangle-shaped face. How does this work?
Just begun. We will always take
Would that work? Maybe it should be longer, I don't know. Thinking. Hashtag stinky. Okay, real funny, Kyan. Real funny. You're real funny. What up? Drink time. Tea time. Oh yeah, I've got some dark chocolate almonds. Where did that fall? Do I really shake my desk around that much? What up? Hold up, I'm trying to eat a chocolate almond because it's delicious. Oh my god. Okay, back to the bee. Okay. The wings need to be bigger, definitely. Hold up. That should work, I like that. What I don't like is that his wings clip out the side over here. But it's fine. Now to consider the villains. To add the villains up here or to not add the villains up here? That is the question. Kyan, you and your inside jokes. Yeah, I like it too. Why not move him to the right a little? The iguana? Move the iguana to the right? Actually, hold up, I need to move the eye up. How does it look in this? Oh, the bee. The bee, the bee, the bee. I gotcha, I gotcha. Oh, excuse me. Because I kind of wanted the bee to block off the foot, so I didn't have to draw the foot. I guess that works. Nah, because it's gonna look like the foot's cut off. Maybe I can do this. Just erase the leg here. Also behind the fingers, unfortunately. Whoops. Put the leg more in this kind of direction. Ah, screw it. I'll just draw through. I'll just draw through. There we go. Perfect. See? Nobody cares. Oh. Got me spitting out my almonds. Let me put some more in my mouth. Hold up. Oh my god, I love my dark chocolate almonds. They're so freaking delicious. Okay, let me try. Let me try to move on with this artsy stuff. Next stuff. Doesn't look exactly how I want to look. I think it's because I want this eye higher. Don't get cheap on me, Dodgson. Trying to make his neck flappy, but I want it to. There's something about him I don't like, but I can't exactly figure it out. I want him to look as much as iguana as possible. I know what I'm doing wrong. His face is too long. Hold up. I don't know why I decided to. Why did I decide to do this? Okay. Let me go ahead and just undo this real quick. Oop, looks like I'm undoing what I did down there. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to work with this. I don't know why I did this. I shouldn't have done this. I want to erase. Erase that. Erase this layer of the sketch. Oh, no, not that layer of the sketch. No, I wanted to erase this layer of the sketch. Well, I did it, guys. I drew on the wrong layer. Okay, let me just draw them from scratch again. Kyan, no one here is gonna get your inside jokes but me. For tonight's punishment, we will be locking Myrna Paddock with InGen's new Velociraptors. Oh no, guys! I don't know if I can do this! So this could be the snake. And the iguana will be here. Might be too small. Yeah, this is too small. It doesn't look like an iguana, it looks more like a raptor. Eye smaller. Make it exist first. It doesn't look like an iguana. I think I'm doing the same thing again where I make the snout too long. But now everything just looks too tall. Okay, let's see. This jaw, and then complicate it back down. This one. This stays straight. This line stays straight. So just like that. I need to make it look just like that. Okay. I'm trying to re-memorize the shape I need to go for, and that's not the shape I'm getting here. Okay. This happens sometimes. Oh, the lip dips down, hold up. All these Jurassic Park references. Yeah, we've been watching some Jurassic Park lately. Okay, let's get rid of these little eye bumps and just focus on the actual general head shape first. Then we'll add the eye bumps. What's missing about this? Oh, you know what? I still think it's the eye placement. No, I think the snout is still... No, maybe the eye just needs to come forward. So everything needs to come forward. Hold up. There we go, now it's starting to come together, now it's starting to look more like an iguana. I just have to make everything come forward. I'm going to be very picky about the eye expression. I want him to squint. I don't want to make the pupil too small though. If the pupil is too small, you won't even be able to see the eye. So we'll try to make the eye a little bit bigger, but I like to try and keep the eyes small for this character specifically. There we go. Add the quills. Now he actually looks more like an iguana. So yeah, we'll leave him up there. That's fine. I like that. Next, we got the snake. Why did I decide to give this stupid snake character patterns that I'm gonna have to color intricately? I gave him a mustache too, if you didn't notice. Let me get rid of the color here. Let me actually get a better understanding of the line art here. Which layer did I color him on? Oh, there we go. Now what layer did I color the X on? Cool, get the X out of the way. Okay. Okay, I see what I did here. That's not too hard. Oh, that reminds me, hold up. Add some lines in the nostrils here. Okay. We're gonna bring this closer together here. The eyes have a specific design here. Oh yeah, there's also a line here that I need to add. I want them to look down more as opposed to up. We're gonna let him smile. He's gonna smile. And his eyes are actually gonna be a little bit far apart, too. Get something here. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna copy and paste the eyes so that it's perfectly symmetrical with the other side. I know, I'm a cheater. There we go. I don't know about this. I should probably make him squint too. I don't even have a head shape, I just have the face. I hear cars honking outside my apartment. People are almost crashing into each other. I just realized, now that I zoom out, I realize the iguana head is actually a little bit small compared to the other two villain characters. Maybe I should increase his size a little bit after all. That's a lot better. Kind, you want me to check Discord? Okay, fine. I'll check Discord. Oh, you trying to call me, Kyan? Should I join the call? Okay, fine, I'll join your call. Hi, Kyan.
1 second.
I'm kinda...
You're mocking me, aren't
doing
you?
a stream.
Oh, no. Where? Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm
I just wanted to prank call you real quick. Hope the stream heard that. I just wanted to prank call you while you were streaming.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Alright, good. I was gonna do the Elden Ring bit that you did back when I was playing 2042, but I thought it would be funnier to do the Woody thing.
Yeah.
Alright, enjoy your stream. Bye bye.
Later. There we go. Anyway, where was I with this? Okay, let's get this stupid circle out of the way. This circle's gonna freaking keep messing me up. He's really wide. I don't like his neck definitely needs to be less wide than his head is appearing right now. Just I keep looking at this and I don't know. It feels like his body matches up with the size of his head. I don't know. It feels like I rescaled him or something. You know, maybe his head actually is just too wide as well. Maybe the smile is. Yeah, the smile is what's messing me up. You're a sad, strange little man. I think I just want to get this cheek right. Looking at it, his nostrils look smaller on the face than it does here. Yeah, I think I'm misscaling. I'm misscaling the character again. Let me just erase that and... How does this look? Oh yeah. Okay, what else he's got? He's got like little for some reason I have like he's got some kind of strange eyeliner that I just give him for some reason. Looks a little better. I just don't know how I should do his neck. It looks too wide if I just keep it straight. I've never really considered the idea of like what his actual head size is compared to like the way that his body connects to him, the way his neck connects. I don't know. Should I just stick with this? Yeah, I'll probably stick with this. And then this, I am thinking I will redraw it a little bit, but I will try to improve it. So that'll be the last thing I sketch, and then I could finally move on to the final line art. Especially since the line art size of this is just not matching up. So I will remove this and new via clipboard, and I'll just work off this as the ref. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a bit of work, but when it's worth it when I finally get to the end result. head needs to be lifted up a little bit higher. Let me look back at this. Okay, yeah. It looks like his head or his eye comes down a bit more, so let's go ahead and make sure all his facial features are lower down. Up to the T. Yeah, I think I'll just keep that as a flat line. Nah, this beak is too big. If I have it like that, gotta bring it back down a little bit. Something about this is different. Okay. I was experimenting with a different eye shape. Let me just try copying exactly how it looks. Okay. Nah, it's not the same angle. I don't know, that might not be a bad thing though. I just gotta fix the eye size. On the bright side, he's a lot more to scale as the other villains. Do I want to add any more characters to the mix? That's a good question. Honestly, if I do add any more characters, it'll either be some bird characters or some dinosaur characters. Like I got this guy right here. I got a couple other raptor characters. I want to come up with a Baryonyx character, maybe a Spinosaurus character, and a T-Rex character. So yeah, a bunch of theropods. Hmm. I feel like he should be leaning his head down. That's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna be very picky about this eye for a second. This is what takes me longest with art. I could get the rest of it down fast, and then it'll be one little detail that I just can't stop focusing on. So you are all good with lizard characters in? Yeah, honestly, these are all the lizard characters that I need. I've got plenty of lizard characters already. There does not need to be any more added to the mix. Like, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 lizard characters? I could use more of the other characters. I think my problem is I want this eye to... Do I want to be smaller? Do I want it to come back a bit more? Oh, you know what? That may be perfect, actually. Wait, hold up. A little bit of a tilt. Maybe a little bit of a tilt, and then it'll be perfect. There we go. And then that thin little eyebrow. Okay. I think I might be done with him. Alright! Now we can finally just focus on the actual mainline art and all the coloring. All the fun stuff. I bet watching people draw and take their time with drawing for like 2 hours straight. It can't be the funnest thing in the world to watch, honestly. I wish I was talking more, but it's really, really hard to draw and talk at the same time. Once I start talking, I cannot focus on drawing. In fact, you know what? Hold up. Let me take a minute to actually take a little break. Let me look at my topics and stuff. Why don't I just take a little talking break and talk about something for a second here while I give my arm a rest. I've got some silence killer topics. What have I not talked about here? I used to have a webcomic. I wanted to call it Dominant. Why did I switch away from that? I guess you guys didn't know, I used to have a webcomic that I worked on before Scaled Down. And I called it Dominant. That's actually where this character here comes from. He was in that comic. And the idea of it was, there were different... It was a sci-fi. It was 100% a sci-fi, and it was really dark. It was blood in it and stuff. And the premise was that there are different planets throughout the galaxy that all have like a different... Like, they have their own dominant species of the planet. Like, one could have dinosaurs, one has people, one has birds, one has just weird aliens that, you know, that aren't even based off an animal and are just some random creature. And I really wanted to expand on it. The only problem was that I had this concept for it, but I wasn't really leaning into the concept enough for it to make sense with with the concept that I actually had to show. I mostly just had bird characters, and it was around a time where all I drew were birds, and I mostly just had bird characters. And so the comic itself just had way too many freaking bird characters, not enough types of other characters, and it was to a point where I had to try. I was about to have like a million characters with 70% of them being birds. It wasn't gonna make any sense. And there were a bunch of other things I needed to figure out too with it, and I decided to just scrap it. I wanted to make something where the premise and concept that I have, I just want the characters that actually exist in the world, and the reason why they exist, and the variety that there is. Like I wanted it to make more sense, so I came up with Scale Down. And honestly, I really I like my concept of Scale Down a lot more than Dominant. If I ever revisited Dominant, there'd be a huge lack of bird characters. There'd be a bunch of other characters that I actually end up creating instead. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put an X on that topic, because I think I'm done with that topic. That's good. That was okay. I'm looking at my other topics here real quick. Here's a good topic. So my art gets compared a lot to VivziePop, and a lot of people think that that Scale Down looks a lot like Zoophobia. And Zoophobia was a huge inspiration behind this, but it wasn't the only inspiration. And honestly, I would say that this is actually more close to a different old project that VivziePop had in mind. It's not Zoophobia, but she had like this other universe in mind that she called Timber. And I would say that Scale Down is a lot more close to the idea of Timber than Zoophobia, in a sense. Minus all the anthropomorphic owl characters that existed. However, there are giant birds in this. There are also giant owls. That's still a part of this. That's still a concept that's a part of this. Apparently there were dinosaur characters in it. That's also, well, now a part of this. I won't lie. My decision to add dinosaurs into this, half of its inspiration came from the fact that there's dinosaurs that exist in Timber. And I don't know. I almost want to capture a very similar vibe to Timber. I love the vibe that it gives me whenever I look at the artwork. And I kind of want Scale Down to do that. Which is also another reason why I'm trying to lean into a more fantastical, magical aspect of this comic, as opposed to like a sci-fi being shrunk down and being tiny sort of aspect. Aside from that though, like my art style does look very similar to VivziePop, I will say. What's unique is there hasn't been a story or characters told from your perspective. Yeah, and also these are also just a bunch of my own original characters and stuff, and there's certain like character creation rules that VivziePop seems to follow under that I tend to actually avoid a lot. I have leaned into a little bit of it. She tends to make her characters really really thin and scrawny, which is the part of her style I do actually like. But I also try to avoid that for the most part. I try not to make my characters look way too scrawny all the time, unless it makes sense for that character. This dude Oliver, he's a huge example. He's one of I decided to just completely scronify him, but it works because it just made him look so much more expressive as a character, and it just made him look better as a character. I kind of did the same thing with the other characters, but I made sure not to lean too much into it, and it kind of works out. But that's just for human characters mostly. When it comes to other characters, like all my animal characters, I feel like I don't make them expressive enough. So I really try to lean into expressiveness as much as possible. And a lot of people tell me all the time that my characters have really good expressions. Yeah, I put a lot into trying to make like the best expressions that I possibly can. Almost to the point that I almost forget about other aspects of the character that I need to keep in mind. Like, not just proportions, but like, sometimes, like, I start neglecting the fact that they look wonky. Here, all the characters are fine. I went ahead and reversed it. None of the characters look wonky when I mirror it. That's good. That's a really good thing. But there are times where I reverse a character. This one looks fine too. There's times where I reverse a character, and they might look a little wonky. And I don't know, it might be kind of present with the human characters. I don't know. But I'll neglect stuff like that sometimes. Because I'm just too focused on trying to make the characters as expressive as possible. Anywho though, I'm gonna go ahead and actually get into doing the line art here. So, I'm gonna be creating a bunch of different line arts for every single character. I'm gonna start with the human characters. I'm gonna start with Oliver. This is where my organization is actually gonna come into play. Oliver line. For another topic to talk about, what can you tell us about that new cinematic universe you mentioned you are making called Bird's the Word? I actually want to make a cover for that too. But the idea behind Bird's the Word, I happen to be doing the same thing with Scaled Down now, where I'm not going to focus on the story aspect much anymore, just the concepts and random art around it. But that was going to be the idea with Bird's the Word. It was just going to be some other universe that I don't really worry about, like in terms of lore and rules. I can do whatever the heck I want with it. I just make random drawings of the characters. The main thing is just I got these 3 bird characters, and I can draw them under any sort of subject that I want with them. They're purely episodic characters that I use to joke around about possibly real world stuff, or just have them be just have them be characters. Let them be do their own thing. Just make random drawings and or animations with them where they do something goofy. That's just the idea behind them. However, I did get a little carried away and start coming up with backstories and possible lore for the world, and then a couple of characters. But I did have to stop myself and just be like, okay, no. I'm following under the same problem that I have with Scale Down, where I just get way too invested in trying to create lore to the point that I am just having this mental battle with myself, trying to figure out how to make things make sense, how to make things work, trying to set rules. I was just like, no, I have to stop. It's just the characters. I don't need to develop a world with rules with them. And you have much more time and freedom and free reign for what you want to do. Yeah, pretty much. And honestly, the world of Bird's the Word, anything can exist in it. Frickin' dragons can exist, griffins can exist. Anything I want to exist in it for a joke can just exist in it. It's very loose. It's very loose in terms of rules. I do have backstories for the characters. Well, not really backstories, but more like lore for the characters. But just miniature lore. Not very in-depth lore, just very basic lore. And just to give them more depth, because I can't help but... I'm sorry, I can't help but have, some sort of idea behind a character. I can't just have a character with a personality, but then there's, nothing else to them. I gotta have, some sort of lore or backstory to them. For Tyler, there isn't really much. He has a rich, loving family and a bunch of siblings. Kyle, which is, another Crow character of mine, he's also got a family, but they're kind of dysfunctional, at least the parents are. And he's got a sister as well, probably. A sister that I was gonna go ahead and make a character that would be this character's sister, but I decided to scrap that and just save it for Bird's the Word. Also so that I would have less characters and scale down. Which is also a very weirdly specific reason why I changed the eye color on this character. I decided to make it purple because I thought I was just going to scrap Kyle. And then I decided I was going to bring Kyle back. So then this eye color had to be blue again. And if that eye color is going to be blue, then it's not going to match with the eye color of the sister character. So I was just like, you know what? Nope, I'm not going to worry about this. And instead of trying to figure out how the rules are going to work there, I'm just going to scrap the character entirely. Well, not entirely, but reuse them for like this different concept. World building is a lot of work, and it is super fun. But it is definitely a lot of work. And honestly, I think world building might be my least favorite aspect about trying to create a story. Because I keep giving myself like rules. I keep trying to come up with rules on how things work, and I just can't decide on things, or I keep changing my mind about things. I'm so undecisive. But yeah, bird's the word. I have this very loose idea behind it, where it's not going to be held back by any, like, stupid world-building rules. It's just whatever the heck I want it to be. I don't even need to think about it. The only thing that exists is some basic, backstory lore with the characters. Nothing that's actually complicated. And I can't really talk too much about it because I don't want to actually spoil some of what I have in mind for the characters. Because I have a funky idea in mind with one of them. So I don't want to get too far into it just yet. Oh, I did something wrong here. I'm not supposed to color in the eyebrows. Okay, hold up, there's a problem here. I got space between the hair and the head. But when I draw the head here, there's no space between the hair and the head. Okay, there's a simple way to fix it. Okay, if I select the head, I can just shift it over a little bit, and then it'll counterbalance the two sides of the head. Perfect. Just don't want the pixel to show. I always zoom in way too much. Oh my god. Let's go ahead and do the mirror rule. Yeah, I feel like the chin needs to be centered more. Well, now I just butchered it. Connect the line. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. I'll keep it like that. Oh my god, yeah, continuity. Oh my god, that's one of the most annoying things to keep track of. Unless you take the Simpsons approach. What do you mean by that exactly? The Simpsons approach? What is that? What does that mean? Let's come down a little bit more. Situational, more focus is on the characters with some canon stuff. Most things reset every episode. Yeah, that's pretty much the idea behind my the Birds the Word characters too. They're more situational comedy characters. There's some canon stuff, but like not too deep. Certainly emotional, though. I've got some really, really sad ideas for them. That's my favorite thing. I love making emotional characters. Okay, what am I doing here? There's supposed to be a shoe and a sock, and I feel like I'm butchering something. I think it's dimensions. I think, normally a shoe. Okay, I think that looks better. Go ahead and black that out. Yeah, I decided to give Oliver really bushy socks. I don't know why, I feel like it fits him. Welcome back, Blue Lagoon. I finally moved to the regular line, just a clean line art portion of this. Let's see how this looks without the sketch. Okay. This is fine. This shoe is a little smaller than this shoe, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay from a perspective standpoint. I think this looks good. I can see this being animated. If I feel like I can see it being animated, then that's how I know that I've got good line art for it. I can just see it moving. If it moved, I could just see it being animated. Go ahead and save it real quick. I gotta sip my tea real quick. God. I am such a slow freaking artist. Let's try to speed stuff up here. Oh wait, I just realized I'm on the wrong line art layer. I'm gonna be creating different line art for every character. Go ahead and cut that. I mean, cut that. Paste it. Oh wait, this is also Oliver. Okay, funny fact. 2 of these characters are named Oliver, so that one of them could be nicknamed Olive. Oliver. Line. There we go. You can't rush art. I'm not rushing, I'm speeding it up. This is a speed draw now. That's not ever going to be confusing. Yeah, that's kind of part of the point, though. I mean, how many universes can you tell me, like, what kind of, in any media, where there's 2 characters that have the same name? You can't! Mine will be the first and only! Which makes my universe unique.
See me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down,
Ed, and Eddie.
drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now,
Oh my god. Oh god dang it, you got me! You got me! Name a universe where 2 characters have the same name! You can't! Ed and Eddie. Yeah, because 2 of them are named Ed, and Eddie may as well just be a longer version of Ed. So yeah, no, you got me there. Wow. Ah, they both beat you and one up you. Yeah, they really did. Or you really did. Who did? Wait, you're the one that came up with it. Well, I'm confused now. What do you mean by they? You didn't you just say Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Weren't you the one that just... In case you haven't noticed, it does take like a bit of time before I actually see your messages, because it takes a bit of time before you actually see my response. The stream is delayed by like 20 seconds for you guys. I show talking about the show itself. Yeah. I love this song. Ah, I gotta make these fingers connect. It doesn't make sense if they don't. Ocean in my head. I left unsaid. No worries. No worries, Red. I'm so glad Olive's shoulder is here to block off half the arm so that I don't actually have to draw it. I don't want that to go up too high, it's gonna look weird. Does that look right? Let me reverse this real quick. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It looks okay. Ocean in my head. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna hate trying to draw this sweater pattern on here. I might have to remove the sweater pattern or simplify it somehow. Ugh. It's supposed to be based off of my sweater pattern. I'm actually wearing a sweater right now because the room is so cold. It's got little diamonds on it. I'm gonna have to like make the diamonds not connect, just to simplify the design. Heck, maybe I'll only do 4 diamonds? No, I gotta stick with the 3 diamonds, but I'll just like make them not connect. It's the only way to make it look right. I wonder if I should have made his hair bigger. Because his hair is a little bigger in this, and I think it looks better when it is bigger. It also looks so freaking weird with it reversed. Yeah, his hair I think is bigger when reversed, but honestly, it's fine. Next we got Haley. Haley line. no, that's not what I wanted to do. That'll work. Nah, I gotta stick with 2. Perfect. I feel like the more I draw this hair, the more, yeah, I guess beautiful is the right word. More beautiful it starts to look. No, gorgeous. That's the word I'm looking of. Gorgeous? I don't know. No, that's the wrong word too. What's the word I'm looking for? Not luxurious, no. I guess natural. It starts to look more natural. Maybe pretty. The hair starts to look prettier. I don't know. It just starts to look more right. I don't know how else to say it. Does that hand look okay? Is that right? Wait. No, I think I realized what's wrong with it. No, hold up. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe the fingers are too thick. Yeah, hold up. Okay, I think I know what to do. Hold up. I need to bring it back like that. Alright, that looks much better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just have to bring it back. It was sticking out too much. I didn't think this song would be on NCS. I thought this song was copyrighted. Is this song copyrighted? It shouldn't be, right? I don't think it is. I hope not. I'm gonna skip the song just in case. Because I could have sworn this song was copyrighted. Okay. But it's on non-copyright sound, so it should just be fine. It should be fine. It's fine. I do like that song though. Is this right? Yeah, it looks fine. Oh yeah, I think I said something about the way I draw legs earlier ago, and how I came to a realization to how I should be drawing legs. I didn't even understand like their actual like basic shape when it came to drawing human legs. So like you got your thigh, and then the you got the lower part of the leg, which, you know, from a certain angle it rounds out almost up towards the top. Same thing here, but it bulges out the back like that. And the shin, it doesn't exactly do this, but it almost kind of does this. If you exaggerate it, the shin bends. Not actually, it doesn't actually bend, but you can exaggerate that a little bit and still get away with it and make a natural looking leg. And I always did the opposite, where I drew, you know, a thigh, and then I kept it curved like that. And then it just looks wrong. It just doesn't look right. It's like, okay, what am I doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the leg anymore. And that was always it. That was always it. It does, or can, from a very specific angle, look like that it's bending. In reality, it's actually straight, but in the world of making expressive art where features are exaggerated, go ahead and make the shin bend, and it'll look fine. That was one of my biggest revelations just before I end up becoming like really good at drawing people just out of nowhere. You may have noticed, I am giving them all freaking soccer shoes. But honestly, soccer shoes look good. And I don't know how to draw any other kind of shoe and make it look good. I like the soccer shoe aesthetic. Wait, not soccer shoes, bowling shoes! I meant bowling shoes! I meant to say bowling shoes. Hold up. Now I'm gonna look up a picture of bowling shoes. Make sure I don't dox myself here. Okay, maybe they're not really bowling shoes. Maybe I'm thinking of Converse shoes. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Converse shoes. Yeah, I'm giving them Converse shoes. But minus the laces though. Minus the laces, cause forget drawing laces. Boots, I like. Yeah, that's the only other shoe I'll draw on characters is boots, and I like boots. But none of these characters, boots don't fit any of these characters with the apparel that they're wearing. I do have a character, that does. I do have a human character though that does wear boots though. But here, none of them need to wear boots. Let me take the sketch out. This looks alright. I like this. I like it. Look at that. Now we can move on to the non-human characters. Let's start with the bee. Very simple character to get right out of the way. Bee line. Oh, I just realized something. I never added antennas to it! Should I do it like that? Hmm. Yeah, I don't want the antennas to cross the hand, so I'll probably leave it like that. Alright, perfect. Oh wait, a stinger. I don't know what shape it should be. I will just keep it a simple triangle. Yeah, how you have it now looks better than pointed down. Yeah! Again, just trying something, because I forgot the antennas, and I'm like, okay, where out of the head should the antenna stick? Then we got the legs, which kind of just come right out of the little neck fur that I decided to give him. I want to add some thickness to the legs. I don't want them to just be lines. There needs to be more thickness to them. So let me just make them shapes, not just lines. And then I'll go ahead and fill them in. They can stay solid black. That's fine. They're just silhouette limbs. There's one small problem with this. I think these wings need to be much bigger, or these wings need to be much smaller. So let's go ahead and make these wings real big. Ah, it can work. I don't know. I feel like these wings should still be smaller. It's the perspective is getting messed up a little bit. Go ahead and move him again. I gotta be careful. I can't just morph this. I want to morph it, but then the lines will become blurry. Okay, won't do it that way. Hold up. Maybe I could just shrink it. Just transform, shrink it. What perspective am I going for here? Okay, they are better just shrunk down. They are better just shrunk down. Let's do it like that again. Oh, there's one more thing about the wings. That's about it. I'm not gonna make the wings too detailed. Just have those little two lines to give it an illusion of texture or something. Yeah, I like the way my B character looks. I really like this B character. I just need to... Are these the stripes? Was this gonna be a stripe? That works. I really look forward to what's the word? I can't think of simple terms. Just drawing this character and refining it. Clean up, that's the word. Cleaning up this character. That's the word. I think. No, not designing, because he's already designed here.
Socks and shoes right off. That natural light is so damn polite, can make you feel just like you were young again. Standing underneath the rows of trees, you can see where the ocean meets the sky. Under our clothes, a fire grows. We are ready for this life of running wild. We're running wild. Underneath the rows of trees, I will see where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. Shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild, 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 wild.
I hate that he gets cut off a little bit in this one.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you.
I'm trying to figure out something here. No, I don't like that. Hold up. Okay, that's better. Oh, I love this song. How should I do this hand? The claws be like that. A bit of a small detail. Yeah, I'll do it. Something else. God, I'm stretching my back. Ugh. Drink some tea. Stretch my elbows. Oh man. Okay, let's get the snake. Sophia.
Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze.
Sophia is precious and must be protected. She is one of my sweetest characters. Oh, oh, I almost forgot. I have to draw her baby teeth. Absolutely important to her character that she has these little baby teeth that she can't retract or unretract, which she gets bullied for, of course. It looks a little awkward in this. I don't know. I think it's because the teeth need to point down a little bit more. You go in this direction. Yeah, that's better. Wait. Ah, shoot! Ah, god dang it! I forgot to make the stupid new layer. Ah, okay, it's okay. This is an easy fix. This is an easy fix because I didn't go too far in. I didn't go too far in. Okay, here I got. I don't even have a name for this character. That's how new this character is. I came up with this character on the spot and he doesn't even have a name. Okay, chat. Here we go. Let's come up with a name for this character. He's a mayor of a raptor or of a dinosaur city, okay? What would be a good name for this dude? It's got to be a fancy name. What do we name this character? What does he look like? I'm thinking I'm trying to like make up words till I come up with a name. I gotta come up with a name. Okay, for now I'll just call it Raptor Line Art. Oop. But I have to come up with a name. I have to come up with a name. I also realized that I didn't draw a little eye bump on this side. Gotta have the side bumps. Here we go. Okay. And then I got to get the snake. Sophia line. Abraham. Abraham. I do like that, but I want something else. Something more fancy. Or maybe something goofy, I don't know. Like a fancy Goofy. I want a fancy Goofy name. I kept thinking of what's his name from Shrek, Rumpelstiltskin. Not that full name, but a part of that name. Just the Skillskin part, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know. Now for the hardest part of this. I'm trying to make this line perfect. This big old frickin' line. There we go. This is what takes me the longest to draw any character in anything. Nope. Nope. Oh! No. Okay, that'll work. Oh wait, I just spotted something that bothers me. What up? I feel like that line needs to connect. That line absolutely needs to connect. There we go, that's better. Okay, Sophia's done too. Oh yeah, let's do Skaz. Abraham. Yeah, I don't know about Abraham. I like Abraham. I know there's a name for him. I know there's a name for him. There's a perfect name for him. Humphrey? Humphrey! Hold on. I don't know why, but the raptor looks like a Humphrey to me. Humphrey. I like Humphrey. I'll think about that. I'll think about Humphrey. That'll be his temporary name for now. Humphrey! I like that. Humphrey. Humphrey, okay. I will roll with Humphrey for right now. I hope it doesn't look weird. He's supposed to be tilting his head, but... Well, here I am again, stuck in a predicament where I'm trying to connect two lines together perfectly as possible. Here you go, I'm about to get really specific about the head shape here. I don't want it to be perfectly round, that just looks odd to me. I might stick with this. Save. Go ahead and move on to him. I love the expression I gave him. Let's see, this doesn't need to come down that much. Alright. Let's get one of my birds. No, it looks like an eyelash coming out the other side of his eye. I don't want to do that. Dang it, how did I make these lines come out of him before? No, I think I did do this. I could leave them out though. I don't know, I just think they're a charming detail though. Hold up. How did I do it? Not that. That's a different folder. I had my niece on my PC at one point, and all of her files are still on here. It was back before I just moved out of my mom's recently, and I let her use my PC so that she can use my art tablet as well, so that she could draw stuff. She's a really good digital artist too. She's more of the anime. She has a more anime art style than me, but she's pretty she's pretty good at drawing things not in an anime art style too, though. She's pretty freaking good. Where is? Is it in 2024? There's the ref. There's the ref for Chip. There he is. Oh, I guess I did have it that way, huh? That's just weird, though. Why did I do that? Why did I do it that way? You've got that, and they've got that. Okay. If that's how he's designed, if that's how I designed him before, let's go ahead and roll with it. No, not my mom, my niece. Did I say my mom? I think I meant my niece. I love this song. Okay, you know what, I think that looks okay. Hypnotized. Oh, I did it again. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. First I gotta get glint. Yeah. Okay, cut that out. Paste it. Glint, that's my character, Glint. Glint line. Okay, there we go. And then Chip. Okay. He's still on the scab line. Cut that. There we go. Chip line. That's better. Yep. Oh, stop in time. During. Hold tight. Hold tight. Hold tight. Paint the sky. Because of you. Okay, that's fine. I might want to add some little feather detail here. Okay, maybe not too much. I get out, barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. Albatross. Left. Oh, perfect. I nailed these eyes perfectly. Oh my god, yes. There we go. Oh yeah, and there's also a couple more on this side too. To create a song. Trying to figure out where his arms would start if I need to show him. And yeah, probably right there. So then I just okay. All right, perfect. Oh man, I did it again. Here we go. That's the left line. Left line. His eyes are so nice. Thank you. They're real charming. Real charming. There we go. Save that. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more characters to go. Let me eat some of my freaking chocolate almonds real quick before I continue this. So far though, I do think that this is going to end up looking much better than this. Like, this is okay. This is just coming together more. I'm not sure if I like that the birds look much smaller than it's supposed to be, but honestly, it's fine. Oh my god, I love you. Oh, the song stopped. That was the end of that 3-hour mix. Now it's time to start another one. I think we got a 2-hour mix I can put up on. Hold up. NCS 2 hours.
We are not a traditional cafe. We're complete.
Oh, hold up. I'd rather play it off of the actual no copyright sounds channel. Alright, we'll stick with this. This is good. Now her beak definitely needs to be a little thinner. Okay, this is a predicament I don't like, so let's erase that. Oh, whoops. Oh, give me back. Now it's not letting me interact with it. Why? Okay. What did I do? Okay, just do that. Okay, now I'm interacting with it. Okay. Okay, that looks better. Oh, I really look forward to Sebastian. He's one of my favorite characters to draw. He's such a wacky character. God, I love birds. Yeah, me too. Wait. I did it again. I'm still on the line art layer of the other character that I just finished drawing. I'm glad I'm catching these like in the nick of time too. Penelope. Line. Perfect. Probably one of my favorites in the series. Thanks. He is the best. He is one of my favorites too. Oh, you know what? There we go. That's nice. I like that. What a sweet looking face. Now for a not so sweet looking face, but a more crazed one. Whoever reminded me to put the crown, thank you. God dang it, now I'm in freaking drawing hell with the stupid crown. I don't want it to cross the stupid eyebrow. Yeah, thank you, Red, for reminding me to draw the crown. Should his pupils show? Maybe just a slight bit. Barely on our side. Wait, I made a mistake again. God dang it. Take a shot every time I frickin' don't make a new layer to draw on for line art. You'll be drunk before the stream ends. Sebastian line. I always make a mistake when spelling Sebastian. I always spell it with an I-O-N instead of an I-A-N. That is how you spell it, right? Yeah. Let me change his pupils a little bit. Oh, I love this song, Perfect 10. Yeah, I don't think I can make his pupils show, that's fine. Alright, that's good. Now we finally can move on to the villains. If you thought I was going to say coloring, I meant the villains. We're about to move on to the villains here. Let's look at how this looks without the sketch. This is looking real good. The birds are a bit small, honestly. The birds are a bit small. They shouldn't be that small. I think that's the one thing I did worse, was making the birds too much bigger. Then again, it's not like the snake and iguana are to scale here. They're supposed to be bigger than all these other characters, and they're still small in this. It's fine. It's honestly fine. I want to go back to Glint real quick and do some details of that here. And just that detail. Yeah, just that one. Okay. Now for the line art layers for the villains. We got Crow, Line. I don't remember what I named the snake. I'm not gonna lie, I never put any time into developing the snake at all, because he's a big villain. He's not supposed to appear until like the actual main storyline. He was never supposed to appear until the main storyline. So yeah, dang it. What did I name the snake? I can always come up with a new name since he's not established upon the lore yet. I think I had a good name for him. Wait, what did I name the iguana? I forgot their names! Okay. Crow line, snake line. Oh yeah, Crow is literally the name of this character, so that's hard to forget. Oh, there's one thing I forgot on the iguana. He wears a crown. Because he's actually, like, he actually is a king. King Sebastian is not actually a king. He's not a real king. He just wants to be. I think his name was King Iguana. Yeah, I think his name was King Iguana. I think that's why I couldn't remember it. Because why would I have two characters who are literally named the animal that they are? That wouldn't make any sense. But no, I think that's what I did. There we go, that's a more proper looking neck flap. I was getting really picky about this. So does this mean that the snake's name might actually just be Snake? No. His name's not gonna just be Snake. I can be more creative than that. Okay, some of this is gonna be not drawn because it's gonna be behind that. Oh yeah, I should probably behind the grass logo. Oh yeah, I never even wrote the scale down logo. I feel like I should do that first before I actually do the characters. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. The scale down logo is going to go over everything else, so it's okay if I have everything else drawn first. I do just want to say thank you guys for tuning in and sitting with me and just watching me draw. Even if it isn't as eventful as I planned on having it be, I really thought I'd have this done much faster and be on with my next projects that I had planned just for the stream. I actually wanted to do this stream to ask you guys what kind of ideas like that you guys would like. If you had ideas for me, pretty much. If you had ideas for like things you'd like to see me make or draw or animate, just pretty much just requests, idea requests. Look how much better this iguana looked. He looked so ugly when I was first drawing him, but now he actually looks really decent. He looks better than the original iguana. Thank you. I appreciate that, Red. I don't know how I'm gonna do the snake part. The smile's not gonna be very symmetrical, that's gonna bother me. Here we go. Copy, paste, flip. Because I'm not gonna try and draw the other eye as symmetrically as possible. That's just not happening. Who's excited for all the new movies coming out this year? Zootopia 2, The Bad Guys 2. Wait a minute. Is that movie already out? Wait, didn't that movie release on the 13th? Or was it September? Oh, I forgot this guy's supposed to have like a stash. It's already out. Oh my god, I have to watch it! It's already on digital? Oh my god. Like it's streaming already? I'm gonna mirror the mustache as well because I'm too lazy to make it perfectly symmetrical. Yeah, first movie was good. The first movie was pretty solid. I love the mustache. I can't help but give the goddamn snake a mustache. If he doesn't have the mustache, he's not complete. You know what? Let's add more to his design. I think I should give him some sort of apparel as well. How about a hat? What about a cowboy hat? No, because then he's gonna look exactly like Rattlesnake Jake, and I swear that's not. I'm not trying to recreate Rattlesnake Jake. I'm not trying to recreate Rattlesnake Jake. I swear. I get so much inspiration from certain characters, but I end up accidentally copying the characters almost at some points. Okay, no, there's gotta be something else I can give him. I mean, I can still give him a hat. Just maybe not a cowboy style hat. It's gotta be a different hat. No, never mind. I'm not giving him a hat. Forget it. I'm not gonna give him a hat. It didn't grow a mustache. That's just part of its coloration. I'm pretty sure snakes have that in real life. Like, that's not just a... That's not just an artificial detail. Snakes have that. Hold up. This is a type of snake that he was supposed to be. Let me see if I can full screen this on Google. There we go. I think this is the type of snake that my character was supposed to be, but he ended up straying away from it. But yeah, that's it. There's a boa constrictor with like a natural looking mustache on the lips. It's a bit of a stretch, but they kind of have it. Just for this character, it looks more like a mustache. Or he just painted it on. You could just say that he painted it on. There's always such thing as paint. Hello, anime Murder Drones fan. Are you my niece? That's gonna be a really weird question if you're actually not my niece, because my niece is a Murder Drones fan, and I have no idea if she even has a YouTube account or not, and what it would be called. But I'm just taking like a wild guess. You may not be her. I'm so sorry if you're not. No. Okay. Because I don't know anyone else. I really thought for a minute. I'm sorry. Here we go. We can finally work on Crow, and I just started drawing on the wrong line layer. It's okay. We can fix it. Boom, fixed. I can't wait to get the coloring. When I get the coloring, I'm gonna be so... It's gonna be so therapeutic just coloring. I really didn't think it would take me this long to just do the cover. To be honest, the entirety of the stream might just be for the cover. But that's okay. Let's see, I had other plans on my stream too. Let me go ahead and look over them real quick and see what they were. I had... Let me reopen Notepad here. Notepad. yeah, the game plan was to, let's see, redo scale down cover art. Then I was gonna do some sketch requests from you guys, and then I was gonna work on Birds the Word cover art. And then I was also just gonna start talking about a bunch of other stuff, like headcanon voices for my characters. Also draw some hoodie design ideas based off of my characters. And yeah, that was basically going to be it. I didn't think I was gonna be stuck on the cover for this long. I really did have like plans for this stream other than just simply working on this redone cover all freaking day. But this is it. I got it done. Just delete the sketch layer. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it must be a second sketch layer. Oh yeah, I made my own sketch layers for these characters. Somewhere. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay. Get rid of... This was a sketch... Okay. I'm gonna call this sketch 2 so that I don't lose track of what that is. Go ahead and keep that hidden in here. And then I still need to make the logo. Hold up. I can't move on the colors just yet. I gotta goddamn freaking make the stupid title. I almost forgot about the title. Go ahead and put this at the top though. Title line. Here we go. Thank you, Red. Let's see here. And the original title cover, I like the colors. I still like the colors of the title. I think I might still keep the line art thick, but I got a better shape going with the letters here. Wait, what is this? There we go. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. I really enjoyed watching, chatting with you on here. Thanks, you too. I'll definitely consider. I'll consider doing more streams. I'm definitely gonna consider doing some more. Not no wait, not. I'm definitely gonna consider doing some speed draws as well. Alright, this is looking much better as a letter. Much better as a letter. Yeah. Oh man, this is the last of my tea. Yeah, my tea's cold now at this point. Real cold. Change the station. I'm gonna keep this design element where this A just has a line going through it like an I. Ooh yeah, speed draws would be cool. Maybe you could even have chat request things to speed request things. Have chat request. Oh, have chat request things to speed draw. Yeah, that's a good idea. One of my favorite parts about this title is incorporating a leopard gecko tail into the L. I feel real smart incorporating that in. That and then the snake as the S. Those are my two favorite parts about sorry, I'm losing my breath here. About the title design. Here I'm trying to make the letters a lot more curvy too. Pasta sauce. Hi, nice art. Thank you. Here's what the whole thing looks like right now so far. Hold up. Oh yeah, I have to have the sketch later on. But yeah, this is what I got so far. I especially like this bee over here. I kind of want to turn this into a sticker. And I also like my raptor character over here too. He's especially new to the comic. He didn't exist till like he didn't exist in my head till like 2 or 3 days ago. And we decided to name him Humphrey too. Humphrey. Yeah, he looks like a Humphrey. I like that name. Thanks for helping me come up with that, by the way. Oh no, I'm back in perfection hell, where I can't stop drawing the same line over and over again to try and make it look perfect. Ah! You know what? Forget it. How about I do it the lazy way, where I put it, I select shape, make it curve, and then no, that's not it. That's not a curve. What is it doing? Oh no, it's not. That's the wrong selection. That's the wrong selection. It's supposed to be ellipse. There we go. I feel like Humphrey's a really good mayor name, so thank you. There we go. Now I got my O. I want to try and make this W look like grass blades. Or kind of like the crown. One or two. I don't know. Here we go. I really wanted to finish this last stroke to the beat of the music. But yeah, there we go, there's the end. Nope, what up? Let me fix this. I also need to connect this. Alright. Okay, now we can finally get on to coloring. At last. We're up to the coloring stage! Yay! Go ahead and make the villains disappear real quick. As well as that. Let's work on coloring the title first. I might want to connect some of this together a little bit better. Okay, hold up. I don't like the way this looks. Hold up. I just caught that. False alarm, people. Hold up. Okay, I'm not gonna get too picky about that. I won't get picky about this though. Alright, now we can start on the color! Yay! Let's start with the color of the title. So, title line, title, color. I'm going to go ahead and capitalize every single layer that says color, just so I know that that's the color layer. It just helps us identify things faster. We're still going to stick with the same color palette that I have from the original poster. Oh yeah, it actually fades into another color. You might not have noticed that. each color gradually becomes this yellow color when we get to the L. And then orange. And then finally a really dark orange. I didn't want it to become red. Now we'll make it more red. There we go. And then, same thing with the word down, except it's used in the cooler colors instead. Starts from a green, to a blue, to a darker blue, to a really darker blue. You might try to make that a little closer to purple, possibly. Or a really dark blue. Oh yeah, I had grass blades sticking off of the letters. That's one part I forgot. God dang it. Oh yeah, these grass blades went down. They faced downward for some reason. Well, in this case, we're gonna keep them all facing up. Why did it do that? Should I make the letters thicker and scale it down? Should I let it be thicker? I feel like the letters should be thicker. I'm thinking. Go to title line. Select everything. Expand everything out by 5. And then just black. Oh, nope, that's not black. Black. Nah. What about a white outline? That's not what I meant. Hold up. I have to make something underneath it. Like a white background. It's hard to see right now. Oh wait. I have a purple outline around it. Let's stick with that. Let's stick with that. Yeah, that's eye-catching. That's really eye-catching. I forgot. Let's bring this back. I don't know. Let's try some different colors here. What are we thinking? Stick with the pink color? I'm thinking we stick with pink because that goes with every single other color that the letters happen to be. And then all the letters do have like a blue highlight in all of them. Well, the top letters do at least. Go ahead and protect alpha. You know, I don't know if I want to add the highlights again. I wonder if I should just keep it as it is. What are we thinking? Add the blue and pink highlights to the letters like I have it like that, or should I just keep it without it? Oh wait, I just remembered. At one point I said I wanted to make this W look like grass blades. Yeah, it's not even the right color for grass blades. Perhaps I should shift the No, never mind. Without it, no extra like pink or blue highlights on the letters. Just keep it like this. Okay. We'll try that. I do still have to add some more coloration, like on this letter here. Add the spots, which will just be these black spots. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Should the rest of the letter have the spots? Yeah, I probably should. I like that. That looks good. That actually, it looks much better than the way I had it on the original logo. That definitely looks better. What I don't like is the letter is just barely touching. Just barely by 1 pixel. That bugs me so freaking much. It really, really, really bugs me. So we're going to select the entire letter here. Okay. And then make sure I got all the layers selected for this so that I can move this letter just a tad bit to the left. There we go. Now all the letters have some space. Unfortunately, I did not avoid the letters touching here. That frickin' kills me. I think I'm not sure if there's much I can really do about that. I could probably just erase it a little bit and then bring it down. Let's not be lazy. Let's just try that. Make sure I have the color of the background selected here. It's not a white background. Before I redraw it, let's go ahead and reselect the letter. Make sure all the layers are selected for this letter and bring it down a little bit. Okay. Now if I bring it all back, it just shouldn't touch. It's close, but it's not touching. I feel like the D though, the D should probably be raised up a little bit. I actually have an idea for the letters here. The pink, I'm thinking. Select a pink. What if I did a gradient with turquoise? Oh, that doesn't even look right. Okay, how about this? Nah, I don't know. It doesn't mix well. Okay, what do we think? Do we think this title is readable as it is right now? Should I remove the pink background? I don't know, this kind of gives us some more pop and color. Maybe I should increase the size of it. But if I do that, then these two letters are going to start touching again. These letters are too, so I guess it doesn't matter at that point. You think it looks better just without it? I'm thinking I like it with the pink. It does just give it more pop. More natural without it? Okay. I'll leave it off for right now. Alright, let's actually get to the characters now. That's what I really want to color. Ah, here we go. The characters are getting blocked off by the grass blades that I just added on. I don't know. It probably kind of works. Oh, if I add the pink, it definitely gets in the way. Okay, I'm gonna keep the pink on scale down. I just like the extra color, but I definitely need to do something about the way that it's blocking my antagonist up here. Go ahead and bring it down. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. Now it is, oh, too much down. Why is it lagging? Stop lagging. But yeah, now it's floating over my other characters at the bottom. What if I moved all this down? I can knock that down low. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a folder here. I'm gonna do title, background. Go ahead and make a folder here. Keep this together. And then I can just... Oh, it's not even in the folder. I don't want to make the text too small because it's already small enough in the canvas. There we go, now we can just make the whole thing disappear like that. And we can work on coloring all my characters here without the logo being slightly in the way by the time I get to the top characters. Start with the B. I'm not even going to look up rough, I'm just going to come up with new characters for the B. Where's the B? B. Finally coloring the most eye-appealing part, because colors, we all like looking at colors. One thing I love doing with my characters, I love to reuse colors to give them a simpler color palette. Okay, the bee's already done. That's another thing I love about simple characters. They're just so freaking quick to color. I don't have any colors decided for this guy, so I'm actually going to skip him for now until I can come up with some ideas for colors for him. Let me just let me open this off my monitor. There we go. Uncle Disc. Uncle Disc 2. Because then I can at least use my mouse to actually go through my folders and stuff. I'll use this as a color ref for Sophia the Snake, because I don't actually have a ref for her. I'll use this as a color ref for 2 of my characters as well. This still makes for a good color ref for Oliver. Actually, I should have just picked this. There we go. That has all their colors. There's still some imperfections with these specific character designs too, but I think I've definitely fixed the way I draw these characters. What was one of the other characters? I don't know if I can pull out every character. Oh, Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian. I have to go to some folders from last year because some of these characters I created in 2024. I believe we're almost a little more than halfway through the year already. Okay. Here is Penelope. Here's Chip. Ah, here's Zoe. I love the colors that I picked for Zoe. Oh yeah, here's Glint. Wait, I just remembered something. Why am I making it more complicated for myself? I have all the colors I need right here. Just take off the shadow, and boom, there's all my colors. What am I doing? Making it harder for myself than I need to make it. Though I don't have Oliver, so I do still need that separate ref for Oliver. Put this over here. Can I not move that? Oh, it stinks. I can't move it. Okay. Olive line. Olive color. Olive Garden. Color of hair. Were the eyebrows the same color? Yes. I think the eye is the same color. I'll figure that out. Same color as this. Nope. Nope, the eyes are just a slightly different color. I think I want to make them the same color as the shirt though. Does that work? Nah, what about the same color as the hair? Same color as the hair. Me drown. freaking love Oliver's facial expression here. It's so freaking perfect. I love the way I drew Oliver in this. Whoops. Bigger. Nah, I'll make him bigger. Keep him the same. Here's something really interesting about Oliver's design. If I color in the shirt, you'll notice that the stripes are actually the exact same color as his skin tone. But you don't notice it. You don't notice it. It just looks white. It's weird because you look here, like, you look at this area, right? When you look at it from far away, it looks like the stripes are whiter than the actual skin tone. But it's not. It's exactly the same. The orange just makes it look like a different color. It's such a weird illusion. But it's freaking genius. Oh, whoops. I always start with the freaking color. Always start with the color orange, and then we start drawing the stripes. We might just have to do protect alpha. I'm gonna need a bigger colorization. Here we go. We only do one. This also really helps because, let's say I'm coloring with the color red. Oh, right. And I just cut through. I got the arms and the shirt that I'm hitting, but if I'm coloring the stripes with just the skin, with the skin tone color, guess what? It doesn't affect the skin color because it's exactly the same, and it just appears on the shirt. It's such a genius design idea. It's such a genius design element. That's what I'm saying. There is one problem that occurs where I have to erase this, but not too big of a deal. I think the stripes might be a little wonky. So it would appear that I didn't get colors on his fingers here. There you go. Protect alpha again. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. It's these stripes that are really bugging me though. That's better. Just gotta make this a more size. Make the size more consistent here. There we go. That's fine. Let's see. Olive, he has blue shorts. I don't know why I gave him blue shorts. It just goes with the orange. It contrasts well with the orange. Socks. And socks. I think I just start with coloring everything white and then start making everything red that's supposed to be red. I hate coloring this white. Hold up. There we go. Now I can see what I'm missing here. Um. I'm thinking real quick. Yeah, just this is red. And this. Actually, I think this is red too, right? Is it? No, that's also white. Okay. Sup? Have you ever made did gentrified streets or something that screams underdogs in a modern crime-filled city? That's a very oddly specific question. No. I'm gonna have to say no. I don't know. I don't know what that question really means, to be honest. All right, but that got all up there. Um. Okay, yes. I want to delete that red layer now. We don't need that anymore. Let's color in Sophia. Sophia's right here. Actually, did I change her colors? Let's try to stick with the more modern day colors here. Where's Sophia's line? Line. Here we go. Sophia. Color. My bucket tool really gets the job done. Oh. Oh, we got an issue. Okay, hold up. The B needs to go over Sophia. Just put them all the way at the top there. There you go. Problem solved. This little color there. There we go. Sophia is already almost done. She is such a simplistic character. Here we go. Fix that line there. Here we go. I do love the way she smiles in the specific drawing. I want to fix that line right there. It's Penelope's line. Okay. Penelope and Sebastian are a bit of a pain to color sometimes, so I'm gonna skip them and move on to Skaz. Go ahead and delete some of these little art stuff. Delete these art. Wait, I still need Chip. Or I guess Chip is right there. I don't necessarily need his ref. I'm done with that one. He's also right here and here. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be capitalizing the word color in all the color layers so that I can actually spot them easier. What else have I already colored? Oliver? Yeah. There we go. I don't know if there's any other color layers that I missed. But now I can find Skaz color easier. Is he supposed to be this shade of green? Yeah, he is. Okay. I just realized this line is a little awkward. Let me fix this a little bit. And my NCS music stopped. Okay, hold up. Let me get a new track in. NCS. Give me a different top 500 no copyright sounds 12 hours. Okay, we'll pick that. Oh, we got an ad. Mute. Skip. I like this. I might add this. I gotta go back and add this. Alright, where was I? Let's get those eyes. Oh, I'm on the line there. Oh, I think his eyes are actually a different shade of yellow here. Yes, they are. Should put on some video game music. Hey, that's a good idea. I just don't know what kind of video game music I would put on. Got a request? I don't know, I really like this one. I'm gonna let this one play first at least. Have you ever seen images of a movie called MFKZ? Because I wanted to make a Crow character similar to Angelino. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. It almost looks like he's being animated and moving here. Looking down, then he looks up. Looking down, looks up. He just changes color too much. Mostly with the eyes. Oh, here we go. Glenn's gonna be fun. Glenn's gonna be really fun to color. Where do I put him at? Here we go. Why'd the music stop? Oh, it just abruptly changed. Why does the music abruptly change like that? That's weird. Alright, shit. chip, chip, chip. Oh, Sophia's color isn't capitalized. Here's Chip. Hate that. Oh, I just realized something. I didn't create the little leg feathers here to separate the colors. Nope, that's the line. Whoops. Okay, I just erased all the color. Whoops. Okay, that's black. There we go. Ooh, what up? Okay. I didn't have to bucket tool up to its highest threshold, so I'm gonna have to make sure I get to these missing spots here. Why does it zoom me out like that? I don't get it. Let's see. Eyes. Give me your eyes. Oop. Give me that. Give me. Let's add some more lines on the beak here. Forgot the nostril as well. Alright. Oh yeah, give me the beak. And then color. And then leg. That is the color of his legs, right? Yes. Okay, cool. And I got to avoid drawing the stupid feet / claws because they go right behind the bee. That is your only purpose, bee. You're not an important character. I just didn't feel like drawing a foot, so I just put you in the way. You're doing a great job. Thank you. I should probably erase this line here. Oh, what's the line? Left line. Save. Let's do Lep next, actually. I love coloring Lep. He's such a fun character to color because he's got nice colors. Let's do the eyes first. Should probably put Lep underneath the other characters here. There we go, that's better. I like a music request, a Toxic Avenger, Palm Hill Rules. I can't do specific songs. I have to do like only just genres, and I have to make sure it's copyright free as well. Okay. No, I just realized that I completely skipped out on coloring the other two human characters. Alright, we're about to get back to them soon then. Lep here, done. Alright. I love the way Lep looks in this. I wish he wasn't getting blocked off so much, but he's got a great expression going here. Moving around, my desk is moving around stuff. Dark chocolate almonds. Give me my dark chocolate almonds. I'm gonna have to eat some actual food here soon, like some lunch or something. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20... Jeez, I've been working on this RPG for 4 hours? God dang. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a stream here eventually. I'm almost done with this, so we might be able to just end the stream with this whole entire art piece done. And then next time I do a stream, I'll well, I've got other ideas for what to do in another stream. I still have to do a cover for Birds to Word that has less characters. It won't be a lot of characters. It'll just be a few characters, and it'll be to the point. And maybe I'll do some sketch requests. That's what I'll do in the next stream, as well as just talking about my characters and doing a headcanon. I mean, not doing a headcanon. I'm talking about headcanon voices for the characters, ideas about them, draw people's requests, you know, stuff like that. Let's see. I still gotta color the other two human characters. Where's the one thing that has all 4 of them? I don't really bother reading. I just click through until I find them. Oh wait, it's literally this. I'm just zoomed in. God dang it. That sounds like a good plan. Thank you. Oliver line. Oliver? Color! I'm gonna color you. You look scared. Where was it again? Here. Oh, hold up. There we go. Up the threshold here. Ah, yeah. I had some of Lep's color leak into his hair. Whoops. Okay, well, I need to put olive over the other characters. Oliver color. Yeah, you're right. Having them both named Oliver does get a little confusing real quick. One is Olive and one is Oliver. I keep hesitating between who's who. Oh, I think I know why I skipped the 2 human characters. I don't like doing the sweater pattern on. Oh, I avoided the sweater pattern on here. You know what? Never mind. I don't have to do the sweater pattern. I want to though. I mean, okay. I literally just said I don't want to. I do. It's just a pain to do. I hate trying to make the little diamonds as symmetrical as possible. But it looks good. It looks good though. Like this. It's just annoying to do. That's the only thing. I added a belt to him apparently. You know what? The belt looks good. Let me just add a couple more details to the belt here. Go ahead and give it a darker color. Oh, I'm in the line art layer still. There we go. No, hold on. No, hold on. Something about this looks weird. It doesn't really look like a belt. I don't... What's wrong? Or just keep it the same color? No, that looks weird too. What about this color of the sweater? No, it's because this should be a lighter color. That's why. That's probably okay. What was the color of his shoes? Oh! 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 He was never supposed to have the bowling ball shoes. Or the Converse shoes. You were supposed to have plain color shoes. That's okay, I could still make them plain color. They're just gonna have lines for no reason. There we go, that looks better. Oh, frick it. I'm making the belt dark too. Oh, whoop. Nope, not like that. Stop doing that. There. That looks fine. Now off to Haley. This is probably the best version of Haley I've ever drawn. Ooh, there's a line missing for her. Hold up. Where's the Haley line? Hello. There it is. I forgot a line there. There we go. Haley line. Haley color. I feel like I should give the shirt more color. Yeah, that's a lot better. It was always really pale in color. You know what's also really weird? This skin tone looks darker than Olive skin tone. It's also exactly the... Oh no, it's not exactly the same. Nope, I'm just not coloring in the right layer. Never mind, false alarm. I got so confused for a minute why I wasn't coloring, and I was like, oh, is it the same exact color? It's not. There we go, it's not the same color. There we go, it is, okay. I was so confused at first. I almost thought it was the same skin tone. I was about to be like, wait, really? There's no way it's the same skin tone. I guess it is. It's not. Here we go, Haley color. Which the threshold is high. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I need more line. I need more line there. There we go. And now we can color. There we go. I have to color this. It's supposed to just be brown. Skin color, skin color, skin color, skin color. Blue pants. I also made her shoes red. The only difference is that there's a dark red instead of white. There is still white, it's just not on the top part. Why? I don't know. She's got those brown eyes. Okay. Okay, this looks okay. Why? Zoe, why are you white? You're not supposed to be white. Unwhite you. That wasn't supposed to happen. Alright. Now where's Zoe's line art? There it is. Zoe, color. Oh no. I love Zoe's colors, but hers also has a level of complexity to it that I don't exactly enjoy. Oh, you know what? But it is a really nice shade of green. I won't lie, Zoe's probably one of my prettiest characters in terms of colors and stuff. No, you're not supposed to be white. Something about that wording doesn't sound right. But I guess she's kinda white. She's half white on the front, at least. Do you just draw burbs and lizards? No, I draw people too. I got people characters. It's just in this universe there's more non-human characters than human characters. It's because they're fun to draw. They're just so much more fun to draw than people. That, and I also just used to not be able to draw people very well, but I've gotten much better at it, so I actually enjoy drawing people a lot more. But there's also just so much more I can do, so much stuff there's so much more I can do in terms of character designs when it comes to designing just like animal type cartoon characters. Yeah, Zoe is amazing. I need to have more of Zoe. There's not enough of Zoe. Oh yeah, she's only in one episode. Yeah, there's not enough of her. We need more of her. How does it connect? It connects from her mouth and goes down like that. Just click this stream because YouTube wouldn't stop recommending it to me. Really? It seems YouTube is actually... Yeah, I've noticed a few random people that I've never recognized just randomly tune into the stream. It's pretty strange. It seems like YouTube is actually trying to push my video out to other random people. Please stay and support me. I'm a very, very small creator, and I will take every bit of support that I could possibly get. I've got really big ideas, big dreams, and just not enough support on it. Every bit counts. Every bit means so much to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to put Zoe underneath Haley. There we go. Before I focused a lot on my art and animation stuff, I used to be a gaming channel. I used to do a lot more gaming. No, I used to do just gaming. I used to do a bunch of gaming videos, and, like, they weren't bad or anything. They had, like, really good editing to them. They just didn't have much substance to them. They were just funny moments videos. They weren't like review videos or anything like that. If I focused more on making review videos, I probably could have grown a little bit better off of gaming content that way. How about the line art here? Why does it look like that? Haley color. I hide the Haley color. Wait, what? Wait, how did that get here? Oh, it must have been when I was coloring in the white eyes, and then it somehow got on Zoe, and I had to, well, you know, it got on the line art too somehow. I'll just erase it. And even little glitches that can happen. They sneak their way in, and I don't notice them, and then it affects the art when I go to export it. I hate annoying stuff like that. It didn't need to happen. There you go. Anywho, I would imagine her body is actually twisting, so let's get this white more out here on this side. There we go. That's a lot better. Her wing is supposed to have color to it too. Where did I put it? Yeah. We're not gonna worry about adding the little shiny parts. We are gonna like go ahead and change the colors. Not to be rude, but I only know you from the lizard animation. You've seen that. I'm so glad you saw that. Thank you. Yeah, it's strange that like that animation popped off pretty well on Twitter. It only got like 1,400 views or something on YouTube. But YouTube had a little mercy and let it get 4-digit views as opposed to like 200 views. Yeah, YouTube doesn't let my stuff like get out there much. Unless I'm like replicating a meme or something. Or making something like just if something's already popular, I can kind of capitalize on that, if that makes sense. Or by capitalize, I mean I could just like I can use the popularity of something to make something I make actually like get out there more. My Bluey animations were kind of the biggest example of that. Let's see here. I need this color and then I need that color. We're not even gonna bother making outlines, we're just gonna have the colors here. Sometimes I just do that. It's a perfect place to put them. And then... Have you ever thought about posting your comic episodes on YouTube? Yes, very much so. The only question is, how would I do that? There'd have to be sound. What kind of sound would there be? Well, the simplest answer would be just doing a voice dub of the comic and the characters. But if I do that, it can't just be me voicing them all. I'd have to get other voice actors doing different voices for the characters. Otherwise, what's the point of adding sound to it if the sound's not gonna, if it's not even gonna be like, if it's just gonna be my voice? I can't be the only one voicing them. Especially if I wanted to take it seriously and make emotional, serious episodes. And then all the characters are voiced by just me. Like I would want to voice the characters that actually make sense to be voiced by me. That I can make a sound that actually sounds like them. Other characters that don't look like they should sound like me, I don't want them to sound like me. I really do want, like, I really want this to be up to quality. If I put this out there, I want it to be up to quality as much as possible. I could try looking for volunteer voice actors, but I kind of have a lot of characters. So I'd have to find some pretty good voice actors that could do multiple characters, or just multiple voice actors. Let alone voice actors that are willing to do volunteer work for me, since I can't really pay voice actors right now. I'm more often than not, I'm too broke to do that. I can't afford to pay voice actors. So I need either volunteers or voice actors that'll let me do like work for work. type stuff, where I draw them characters, or you know, I credit them like a bunch and shout them out. I don't know. But I hate to ask for too much because I do want professional voice acting for the characters. I don't just want some random fan dubs. I want the voice acting to be of the quality. You could try posting requests for animators or voice actors across multiple social media apps and see if you get any luck from that. Yeah, I could. I actually do have a few people written down that have reached out to me asking if I'd like to hire them or have them be a voice actor. One of them said that they're not opposed to volunteer work. I'm sure there's, and I also looked at the reel. They were really freaking good. They had a really good voice. They were this British voice actor. They had a British accent. I don't know if it's okay for me to say his name on the stream or not, but he had a really good voice. His voice acting, very professional. Very professional voice acting. He does a really, really good job. I'd love to have him voice a character of mine. Problem is, there's not a lot of characters of mine that have a British accent. It could be this guy though. This guy could definitely have a British accent. I can see it. Or Sebastian could maybe have a British accent, but I don't know. I'd rather be the one that voices him. I have a perfect voice for him. If I just practiced it more. This dude will probably be the one that most likely gets the British accent, though. I can just see it. Alright. Well, I don't really do a good British accent. I do a better Australian accent. Well, hello there, mate. I don't really know what to say with the accent, so I'm having a hard time actually trying to use it. Let's see. I need to erase more of this white stuff. Haley line. There we go. The Haley layer. I'm back to the Zoe layer where I need to take these colors. Put them on here. What about Humphrey? Oh, fudge! Yeah, you know what? This character is so recent, I didn't even think about that. Where did this come from? Where did that come? What? No, you're right, I feel like Sebastian would give me kind of kickin' chicken voice vibes, if you know what I mean. if you know what that character is. No, from Poppy Playtime / Smiling Critters. I'd have to look. I have a perfect voice for Sebastian. I'm not gonna do it right now because it requires me to get loud, and I kind of don't want my roommates to hear me making that voice. It would sound so stupid. But I do have a perfect voice for him. Let's see here. I just realized I need to fix Sebastian's line now. Oh yeah, no. I can see Humphrey having the British accent. You could definitely be that. I can see it. I can 100% see it. I will consider that heavily. I will heavily consider that. What did I do over here? Zoe's color. That's about it for the color. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it simple. Oh yeah, she's got a little gray around her eyes. It's not very noticeable. It's very subtle. It's the same color as the beak. Yeah, it is. I don't think I want it here this time. I'm sorry, it kind of looks weird. It just makes her look not right. I will give her like the thick outlined eyes though. Oh, it's this song! I like this song. Oh wait, you know what? We could finally start working on Sebastian, actually. I love coloring Sebastian. I mean, I love drawing Sebastian. Coloring could be a little annoying though. Same with her. It's because of the yellow patterns. I had to figure out a creative way to come up with the yellow patterns considering what species are supposed to be. That green bird, or whatever their name is, Luna, I think? Looks like she's about to commit mass murder across multiple regions. Her name's Zoe. I named her Zoe. Like she's about to commit mass murder. She does look like that, but I actually like that vibe with her. I like this. I like the psychopathic smile type of look. Even though that's not actually her character, she's not psychopathic. That's just the kind of smile she gives. I don't know. I kind of find it. I find it to be very endearing, though. She does have a slightly more chaotic personality than a lot of my other characters, so it just makes sense for her to have that kind of a smile. It's endearing, but it does look a little psychotic if you look at it from the right angle. Now I gotta look for Sebastian. Oh, he's at the top. Sebastian, color. Oh yeah. One of my roommates' names is actually Sebastian. I fear the idea of them hearing me say their name and them thinking that I'm talking about them. I love drawing Sebastian and making him look crazy. Imagine you hear someone say that about you and you don't even know that they're doing art of a random cartoon character and they're just talking, and that you think they're talking about you. Bro, that's... I don't think any of my roommates know that I'm an artist. And honestly, that's okay. I kind of want to keep the fact that I'm an artist a secret away from my college because I have an idea. I have a really great idea. A brilliant idea. Where I advertise everything that I do across the college by placing stickers of my characters. Oh, whoops. That's not. Placing stickers of my characters and stuff, and then putting QR codes next to them that link to my webcomic and my art account, as well as Redbubble, where they can buy stickers of my characters. Zoe would be the type of person to stand in front of a burning building and say, "It wasn't me this time, I swear." No, that's actually kind of in character. She would say that as a joke. You kind of got that right. But she does have a heart of gold. She does have an absolute heart of gold. Honestly, a majority of my characters do, but especially her. Sebastian and Penelope are almost exactly the same colors, thankfully. There's just one thing that I've done different with Sebastian, and I've given him like a yellow underside, just to help differentiate him from Penelope. Also because Five-Line Skanks actually have like yellow bellies, and I didn't realize that because I only ever see pictures of them from like the backside and never the front side, the underside. I mean, I just when I started realizing, hey, there's some yellow here. Does it continue to be yellow? Oh my god, I didn't realize that they were yellow underneath, and I already have these characters like established to have a certain design. So I'm just like, okay, so do I give them both yellow undersides, or do I just keep them both the same? And then I'm like, okay, you know what, maybe I can make Sebastian have the yellow belly and she could just stay the same. That'll just help differentiate them. Who knows, maybe Penelope had like a genetic mutation. Or maybe there's a version of them where they don't have yellow on them. and I've just been looking at two different species of skinks that look almost exactly the same, or maybe it's different between gender. I have no idea. I have not been able to confirm it. I don't know why, but Google makes it so hard to try and look up like 5-line skinks and what's the difference between a female and a male. Does one have like a different color underneath and does the other one not? I don't know. Google has not helped me as far as doing that kind of research. So I've just done my own thing. I'm just like, you know what? It's not supposed to be realistic. It's fine. I can do whatever I want to the characters. Now, there's Penelope line. Penelope color. Oop, I should capitalize the word. There we go. Supreme ruler of skanks and all lizards. It wouldn't sound exactly like what I just sounded like there. I can't do the voice without being loud. He's a loud character, and the voice that I do does not work unless I'm loud. You know what? One of his headcanons, one of the main headcanons for him, if he's not voiced by me, it'd be Richard Corvitz. Richard Corvitz would 100% be the voice of this character. I actually did a really perfect Invader Zim impression while voicing him in one of my animations. I was so proud of myself that day, let me tell you. I sounded exactly like Invader Zim. I can't do an Invader Zim impression, but I still managed to sound like him. For one word. They both have blue eyes, unfortunately, and they're like the same shade of blue. Another way to differentiate them is their tongue color. That's another way to differentiate them. And then, of course, she's got the eyelashes. She's also got the eye bumps, and I've decided I wanted to keep eye bumps on Sebastian, but since his eyes are always coming out all the time, and it's weird adding eye bumps around them, like if I just go on the minor layer, like there could be an eye bump here, but then the eye bump would have to be over here too, and this eye is just, it just looks weird. It just doesn't look right. So I've decided I'm not gonna add eye bumps on Sebastian anymore. I feel like Sebastian would go to Burger King and say his order in a kingly manner since he's wearing a crown and, well, Burger King. He would. He would say it like he's literally the ruler of the land, even though he's just in a fast food restaurant and he doesn't own shit. Oh, whoops, I just frickin' said a curse word. I'm sorry. YouTube, ignore that. I said sit. I said sit. He wouldn't say sit. That's not helping my case. I don't know. Whoops. Very good. Sebastian's color. That crown is supposed to be wood color. This wood color. I don't know if I really like this wood color. I think I need to make it more orange. That's better. New lore change, guys. The crown, new update. The crown is now a prettier wood color. Gosh, that stare. There we go. Whoops, too much yellow. Too much yellow. There we go. Perfect. I hate trying to figure out the lines on him. I hate trying to figure out these gosh darn lines. I must discreetly announce that I would prefer you lay before me 5 Whoppers, your finest burger of legendary bacon, and a Baja Blast to satiate my hunger. That's a lot for him to be eating. I don't know if he'd be able to finish that. Yeah, you'll definitely put him in a coma. He'll be able to finish it though. He's definitely he's one of my characters that loves to eat food. It's a king-size meal. I like that. That's funny. Oh, whoops. Didn't know what the color. You know what? That's a good idea for an animation. King Sebastian goes to Burger King. Oh, by the way, something I always wanted to mention is that in episode 10 of your Scale Down comic, there was a couple scenes where you drew Sebastian with a red tongue instead of a blue one. Wait, really? Oh, no. Did I actually? Oh, no, I think I did. I thought I fixed that. Hold up. I think I caught that at one point. Fixed it. I must have not fixed it on... I must have done it multiple times, and I didn't fix every moment that I did it. Shoot! That's okay. It's just a little thing anyway. Gosh, guys, I just realized something. We've got almost all the characters done. Now we just got these 3 villain characters and Humphrey. So let's get the title back real quick. Oh, we can get rid of the sketch layers. All right, let's get the colors of these other characters. Where are their lines? Oh, there they are. They're all the way at the bottom. I forgot. Oh. Crow color. Snake color. Iguana color. Oh yeah, I did close the thing. Okay. Oh, hold up. Let me look up. I have very specific colors for Crow. He's got a slight shade of red that gives him the perfect vibe. With his exact tone of just his color tone. 2025. Is it in here somewhere? No, I think it's longer ago. How long ago was it? I'm not seeing it here either. Must have been longer ago. Ah, here's some of my uglier art I don't like looking at. Ugh. Where was it? It had to have been longer ago that I had a ref for Crow. It was much longer ago. Hey, wait a minute. A folder's missing. Hey, where's my 2022 folder? Uh-oh. croak, as in croak, like dying. Monsieur Slither and Lusa Zertis, as in hazardous, but lizard, the villains I mean. Yeah. One of my folders is missing, and I don't know why, and I think it might have my, it might have my, ref for Crow. How long ago did I... Yeah, what happened to my... Oh, there it is. That's it right there. I somehow got dragged and moved. There we go. Oh, I was not doing much art back then. Yeah, it's not here. That's not where it's at. I got specific, very specific colors for this character, and I can't even find a ref for him. What happened to the original drawing that I had? I had the drawing. Where's the drawing? Where's the stupid drawing that I just opened earlier ago? Was it really back in 2021? It was. There it is. Here it is. No, this isn't right. This isn't right. I already know it's not right. Okay, that's okay. I'll just come back up with the colors. It's not difficult. It's not accurate, that's all. You know, I don't think Crow is actually a crow. I think he might actually be, a magpie. Hold up, let me look this up. No, not a magpie. Hold up. No, I'm sorry. Magpie is extremely inaccurate. What was it called? Okay, no, I know it's a type of corvid. It's a corvid. It's some type of corvid. I forgot the name of the corvid. Okay, he's supposed to be really similar to a... What kind of crow is that? You know, I'm trying to look up a picture, but I'm not getting a very big picture. A hooded crow. A hooded crow! Yeah. Let me look up a picture of the hooded crow. Here we go. This is a hooded crow. This is what Crow is supposed to... He's more based off of this in terms of his color palette than just your regular crow. There's a common raven. Regular crow. Yeah, he's more like a hooded crow. The colors are a little more subtle. I don't want to show my stream on stream. Whoops. But yeah, his color's a little more subtle, but he's definitely supposed to emulate that kind of color palette. And if I remember correctly, was the color of his beak the same as his body? I think it was. No, I think it was darker. Darker? I think I colored it differently in the animation. Okay, here's one of my issues where I'm like, oh my god, should I make the beak a darker color, or should I keep it a lighter color? What do you guys think? Lighter color or darker color? Because I'm gonna have an existential crisis about this. What's better? Lighter color? Lighter color? Darker color? Lighter color? Darker color? Lighter color? Oh. Whoops. Darker? Leave it darker? Okay. Devious? Well, that's because this is a villain. He is an evil character. Therefore, he is devious. There is one design change that I am happy about, and it's the fact that you'll notice this with a lot of the animal characters in Scale Down, especially the birds. They all have plain colored eyes instead of pupil colors. If I go back to Crow, he had a white eye with the orange pupil, but I've recently decided they just let the whole eye color. Let me make this a little more yellow. Orange, nice. The whole eye is that color. It really helps keep things simple, and it just looks so freaking cool. So yeah, I like that. His eye is also going to be orange, but there's going to be some more coloration to it. Like, there's going to be some red. This is one of the very few characters who looks like a criminal, and Sebastian looks like he's on something. I like that. Sebastian looks like he's on something. He does have that crackhead energy. Here we go. But I have a very specific rule with my characters. It's to keep the designs with flat colors. There should never be like smooth transitioning colors. They should all have their own designated flat colors. Even like if there's color variations and changes or patterns, I keep them simple. Keep them simple and flat. Flat colors only. With this character, I actually make an exception here because there needs to be some red in his eye. There has to be some red. So I will actually be doing a color fade for this character's eyes, and I can't see this second. Just do that. This is one of the few exceptions. He's got to have that that little color fade. Cause it freaking looks cool. And if I remember correctly, is that a thing I do? Do I do that? What does it look like in this? Oh hey, I actually kept it flat in this. A saturated yellow. Yeah, for this snake specifically, it needs to stay more orange. I do actually need to add more of the orange, honestly. There's a little too much red now. There we go. That's a little better. There's a little red, but it's more orange. That looks more natural. And then, of course, I guess the iguana also has a orangish yellow eye. Okay, I swear, not all my villains have orange eyes only. I mean, look, he's got orange eyes, and he's not a villain. She's got the yellow eyes. He's got yellow. He's got orange, and he's not exactly a villain. He does get a little bit mean in the main story. He gets pretty mean. He might even become a little bit unlikable. But then he does get better afterwards. I can't really tell you exactly how he becomes unlikable, because that'd be spoilers. But he's definitely an interesting character. I really like the idea behind. Anyway, get back to here. Where's that orange eye color that I thought I selected? Oh, I just realized something. I'm not coloring on a different layer. Also, capital letters for color so I can actually find these layers easier. Okay. I feel like the snake's eyes should be a saturated. Oh yeah, I already read that. Oh yeah, he's got like bits of blue on him. Oh yeah, I splattered all sorts of random blue on him. Zoe, Sebastian, the non-villain, Crow, and Iguana look like they're gonna do something and it ain't gonna be good. Talk about this character. Yeah, this is Chip. This is Chip. He's a good crow. He is a good crow. He exists purely for the fact that all the Corvid lovers will not like this character when they see just how bad and evil of a character he really is. I don't stress it enough. Whenever I post anything about this character, people start posting wholesome pictures and gifs like that are like, ooh, crow, ooh, oh, oh, crow, crow, peck, seed. They post all these wholesome stuff about him, or like under him. I'm sorry, but he does not deserve those. When I say he's an evil character, I really do mean he's absolute. He's horrible. How do I say it? In a way that's not spoilerish. He would happily eat a character alive. He's that sick twisted. I don't have an idea of what kind of what character he would eat alive, but he would eat a character alive. I mean, this one would too. This one honestly would too. In fact, that's his whole thing. Him, the issue with him is he doesn't care about eating things alive. That's not like that. That's not his main deal. He just doesn't care. He doesn't really care. He would do it, but not because. How do I say it? Corvidius. Corvidius. Hey, Corvidius is. I like to keep it simple. I like to keep it just crow. So how to put this? This character believes in the idea that the weak deserve to die. If you're not fit for survival in a anarchist type of environment, or just a survival of the fittest type of environment where it's every creature for themselves, if you can't survive on your own, you don't deserve to survive. Ah, your feet tease. Kyan, get out of here! I don't even know, like, where you're getting that, like, I don't even know where you're getting that inside joke from. That's an inside joke. Don't worry. That's my friend Kyan. That's just an inside joke. I don't know where he's getting it from, though. I don't get why you're saying it. Kill or be killed mindset. Kind of. Kind of. Kill or be killed. Kind of, not exactly. I guess you could say that. This character specifically, that I've just drew an X on, he's definitely the, he's more on the lines of eat or be eaten. He has a belief that, he exists purely to eat anything smaller than him, and anything that's smaller than him exists simply to be eaten. It doesn't matter if you have like a sense of if you're, it doesn't matter if a creature is sapient or not. He doesn't care about that. Now him, the difference with him, he doesn't actually care if you're little or not. If he doesn't think that smaller creatures are inferior. That's the thing about him. That's the thing I'm trying to really explain here, that I'm failing to explain when it's actually so easy to explain. He doesn't believe that smaller creatures are inferior. He doesn't think, oh yeah, they all should just be eaten or whatever. No, he doesn't actually care about that. If you're able to survive and kill something bigger than you, then hey, you are superior. You deserve to live. Like that's his whole idea. It doesn't matter if you're small or not. You can still like be stronger than something else bigger than you. Imagine the snake eats one of the humans in one of the comics, but he's rescued and the human. That's not. That, ew, no. That could happen, but that's probably not gonna happen. I've got a pretty specific idea about how I'm gonna put this character into a story. Kyan. Kyan. Slow your roll. Slow your roll, Kyan. Honestly, that's actually a thing that I really hope people don't get wrong about this comic or universe. There's a character here that wants to eat other characters. There's a character here that will eat another character that doesn't care. This is not that kind of a comic though. And I really hope people like fan artists and stuff, or people that discover this comic don't try to turn it into that. Because that would be horrible. I mean, look at it. It's full of so many wholesome characters. I don't want it to go down that route. Don't get me wrong. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it. There's not anything I can do about it, but there are going to be some weirdos that want to make weird art around these characters. It's going to happen. They're going to exist. They're going to be out there. There's nothing I can do about that. I just hope it doesn't become like a big thing with it. Hopefully not. But this comic / universe is 100% definitely, without a doubt, not supposed to be leaning toward that. It's definitely gonna turn non-wholesome. Honestly, I'm more worried about that actually. I'm more worried about people trying to make this as non-wholesome as possible in ways that just I hope not to see it. I really hope not to see it. I don't want to ever see it. Let's see. I'm supposed to color this character. The patterns are the dark spots, so I need to start with a lighter color. Yeah, I did have this dark color. Imagine one of them make a replica of the comic and named it Scaled Up, and it's just disgusting plots of— no! You know what's actually really, really funny? I've thought about calling the comic Scaled Up. I have thought about calling it Scaled Up. Just as an alternate name for it. Disgusting plots and personalities. That would suck. Oh, I don't have a tongue color for him. Okay, I guess I'll make one up. Nah, I should be more on the orange side. There we go, that's better. Brown. Just had an idea. What if you gave the snake some sort of scar to add to his appearance as an interesting detail? It could also be a neat lore point to make out of it as well. Hey, that's a good idea. Oh my god, yes, I should do that. Hang on. Let me experiment. Yo, this is sick! Thank you. Thanks for introducing that idea. We're gonna stick with it. Should it just be a black line? I feel like that works. But what if it was zigzaggy? Now we'll just keep it as a line. That works though, that's good. Let's put it on the left eye. Why the left eye? Because I'm OCD and I just feel like if I had a scar, I would want it to be on the left eye. It'd be more comfortable on the left eye. Then again, it looks better on this side. Okay, we'll just keep it on that side. I don't know why I'm so picky about little details like that. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Snake color. I gotta pay attention to his patterns, see where they connect. The nose, and the lip. The nose. And then go off from the scar to the lip. What about coloring Humphrey? Don't worry, I didn't forget about coloring Humphrey. We'll get to— he's all alone. Color him. He's all alone. He's just sitting there in a corner without any color. He's probably so depressed, but he's forced to smile. He's so sad. Where's his color? I'll get to him here real soon. I did almost forget about him. We'll get back to him. I do love the patterns that I put on him. I knew I wasn't going to come up with like a realistic pattern for him, but I figured, hey, I can come up with something, make up something that looks just aesthetically nice, and it doesn't have to be realistic, but it can still just fit, and this fits. The patterns that I've come up with him, they fit, and they're simple. The snake from the drawing you're using as a ref looks like he's about to say, "Look into my eyes," in a hypnotic manner. You are on the spot! That's exactly what I was going for when I drew him as part of this poster. And I'm not gonna lie. His character is like 95% inspired by the, this one picture that's really sad, honestly, of the snake that wrapped around another corvid. I always say corvid. I'm always so general. It's because I don't know if they're a crow or a raven. I just say corvid. But he was wrapped around a crow, looking straight like into his face. It was just, it's honestly really sad. But I thought, okay, what if I made a snake villain that had that exact aura? So yeah, that's where my inspiration with the snake came from. And it goes along with his religious belief of eating anything that's smaller than him. That's all that other creatures are good for. Oh yeah, that's another thing. It doesn't matter to him what you are. If you're smaller, you could be a snake, but if you're a smaller snake, he'll still think that that creature's only purpose is to just be eaten. He is straight up a cannibal. He's okay with cannibalism. My Battlefix videos. No advertising your videos on my live stream, Kyan! So yeah, my friend Kyan, me and him like Battlefield 6, and he's making a video on it. And he's updating me on it through the stream, so that he can advertise it on my stream. Where was I? Oh, he's got that, oh wait! He's got a beard! Oh, I just erased it. Whoops. Yeah, we'll leave the beard off. He doesn't need the beard. You won't even see the beard anyway. His tongue is in the way. Well, you don't check your Discord. Well, I'm streaming, Kyan. I'm streaming. You know what that means, Kyan? When I'm streaming, Discord is in streaming mode. When Discord is in streaming mode, I don't hear Discord pings! Can you add some bruises on Crow? That would be from like former battles because of his beliefs. Well actually no. Specific reason. He doesn't reveal himself as a villain till like later on in the main story. That's his whole deal. He tries to stay. Now it's obvious that he's the villain just from the way he behaves. He does villainous things, but he pretends to be a good guy. He pretends to care about other creatures and other characters and acts like he he acts like he wants to do the right thing. He's that kind of character. Up until he gains the upper hand and has complete power over everyone else, then he reveals himself as the villain that he actually is. Yeah, now that I'm looking at him, I'm realizing I should add some dark color. Ooh, I know how I can utilize the color from his beak. Give him like some dark spots. Give him some dark spots. That is a good idea. Adding some dark spots on him to try and give him a more villainous look. That's perfect. That's perfect. Maybe I can do that with the eye as well. Oops. How about that? That looks good, right? Or should I just keep the bottom part? No, I should keep the top part. It's like a shadow. That's perfect. That's perfect. It contrasts with his eyes so much. Here we go. Let's finish the snake. Actually, I think I've got all the patterns that I need on the snake. His neck looks very empty. I feel like there should be something. Oh, you know what? He's not really lighter. He's not lighter underneath. I probably should do that. I should like make a lighter color. How would that look? Stop. Paint bucket. In a slow, deep voice like a businessman. You're kind of spot on. He does have a slow, deep voice. However, I actually have a very specific headcanon voice for him, because he's not just any deep voice. It's very misleading to say that he has a deep, menacing voice, or just a deep voice at all. There's a very specific kind of deep voice that he has, and this character's also a bird. But it's Nigel from Rio. He would have that kind of voice. Only difference is that he would actually be scary. He would actually be scary as a villain. He wouldn't be watered and toned down like the stupid, like the Nigel character from Rio. Oh yeah, I don't have any more tea. Oops. Alright, where was I? I think I was gonna go ahead and just add a lighter color to him. Nature color. That is actually a perfect voice for him. It is, isn't it? I've got some really good headcanon voices for most of my characters. Most of my characters, I actually have the headcanon voices that I have for them. They're actually based off of songs that I listen to, based off of certain song artists. One of my favorite ones, or one of my biggest headcanon voices that I have. Let me go ahead and just open this up. Not this. Wrong year. So Kyle, this character. Oh, god dang it. God dang it. Okay, y'all know who I'm trying to point at. This character. The voice for him, for years, has always been 21 Pilots. Tyler Joseph himself is the only voice that I can imagine with this character. Both talking and singing. And it was actually a music video that I tried, that I wanted to try and make like years ago, but I never ended up finishing it. Anywho, the snake's done. I need to color the quills. I need to add some blue on him too, on the iguana, king iguana. I'm gonna try and simplify some of the blue stuff. There you go, just 3 little hexagonal shapes. The iguana villain looks like he gives off a snarky voice with a bit of nerd-like vibes, if you get what I mean. I don't know what the headcanon voice for the iguana would be. He would have a deep voice, naturally, but I don't really know. Word of the day, Humphrey. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I read that, I thought I read Humpty. I'm like Humpty, like Humpty Dumpty? No. And then I reread. I'm like, oh, it's Humphrey. Actually, that kind of sounds good. I like that. Okay, yeah, blue lips. Oh, there's one important part I'm missing. He's got to have like those cheek scales that iguanas have. There we go. I think I went ahead and made him blue too. I don't know if I like it though. What else is blue on him? Are you gonna... His crown! You're right, I gotta add his crown! Whoopsie. Yeah, I'll add that. Let me figure out where I'm putting all the blue spots. I don't want to add as much blue as I have on him already. Imagine Sebastian stole the iguana's crown since it's actual gold while his is wood. Not spoiling anything, just saying. Okay, it's kind of a spoiler, but you don't really know how. Love that no one's ever pointed it out. Oh yeah, there is one difference with it. I do change the crown shape. I do kind of change the crown shape. I almost forgot about that. And it does look a little bit bigger on the iguana than it does Sebastian's head. Then again, this isn't even the scale. Yeah, I can't really tell you how that works without spoiling stuff. I do like this version of the crown does look a little bit better. I don't know. It would be both funny and kind of cool if at one point in the comics Sebastian does end up becoming the actual king somehow, right? For some reason this quills are heal as well. That works, honestly. I like that. That looks good. That looks real good. Guys, check it out! Look how the cover looks! Now let's compare! The old cover The new cover! The old cover? The new cover! I am a real king. You are but a peasant, Sebastian. No! Humphrey! Humphrey! Oh God, I didn't forget you, buddy! Humphrey! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, Humphrey. It's okay. It's okay. Oh no, I scratched him! Here we go, we're gonna color Humphrey. I don't even know what color he should be! Well, guys, this leads us to one of the last segments of this stream that I'm just now making up right off the bat. You guys will help me design a character. You guys will be the judges and the deciders for the colors of the character. Humphrey color. Let's start with eye color. What should his eye color be? It can be any eye color. It could be orange, which I think would really suit him. It could be blue, but I've already got a lot of blue. Guys, let's do orange. I think it should be orange because I don't have enough wholesome, sweet characters with orange eyes. Let's let him represent the characters with orange eyes that aren't inherently evil. Besides him. But he is a bit mean, so like yellow, we thinking yellow. Orange, we're thinking orange. Yellow, we're thinking yellow. There's yellow. Hope that's not very orange. Keep it on the strong side. Orange. Yellow. Orange. I think I'm gonna stick with the orange. I really do want more, because I've already got two yellow, three yellow-eyed characters. Hers is more of like a lime color, like a key lime color, if that makes any sense. But still close to yellow. He's got yellow. She's got yellow. I could do one more yellow, but I really think orange is more needed for a protagonistic character. And it still suits a raptor. If we make the eye color orange, what should the head color be? What do we make the head color? Aren't you glad I didn't say yellow? That was, okay, that's clever. That was really, really clever. What should we make the head color? I'm not making it yellow. What do we think? Ooh, pink looks good. Pinkish brown. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Pinkish brown we're thinking. Okay. What do you is that like this color? Is that like we could make him pink. Purple. Purple? You're thinking purple? Pinkish brown? What does pinkish brown look like? Ah, that's too dark. Is this your idea of pinkish brown? A lighter pink? Okay, I've got that color. Kyan, oh my god. What do you mean Markiplier is back in the hospital again? I didn't even know he was in the hospital the first time around. What? Purple. Okay, so we got, that's gonna be the pinkish brownish color. And then we've got the idea of purple. Okay, I'm just making the same color. Light purple. Light purple. or pinkish brown? I'm thinking the pinkish brown. Oh. Man, that really sucks. I hope Markiplier will be okay. What are we thinking? Well, this color, the pinkish brown, I'm gonna call it. I actually like this color. That color looks good. Are we gonna stick with purple? We can do purple. Purple. This reddish brown color. I think we should do the reddish brown color. What do you guys think? Reddish brown? Reddish brown?
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my
All day. And not intentionally. We're about to reach 6 hours. I did not mean for the stream to be this long. I didn't even mean to work on this for this long. I might have to finish it outside of the stream. But yeah, I've pretty much been streaming all day, working on the new cover. Or scale down. We're gonna stick with the pinkish brown. To pair that up, we're gonna make the little eye skin here a darker reddish brown color. Maybe a little darker. Whoops. I like that. And I am going to choose to make the non-feathered part of his mouth just like this regular color, this gray color, dark gray color. Give him some slightly yellow teeth, why not? And then the rest of his body is also going to be feathered. What color should we go for? I don't think the same color is going to work. We're going to have to do a different variation of the color. He looks so cool. Thank you. Should we make it darker? Nah. Maybe we should make it lighter. Make it a lighter color. What are we thinking here, y'all? What are we thinking here? Should I just do a different color overall? I don't want to do too much red, but honestly, I also don't like mix and matching way too many colors too. Black? So like this. You want to this black, right? Right? You want it that black? It should just be a silhouette. It should just be a silhouette, right? No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that. If I do black, I am gonna have to pick like a hue. I don't know about this. I don't know if we should do black. I'm not thinking black. I don't want to match the same color. A dark yellow? Okay, hold on. Not that black. How about a dark yellow? Maybe a darker color of reddish. I was thinking a darker color of reddish too. We're trying out different things still, as well. How about a dark yellow? Well, let's look at dark yellow. Here's my version of dark yellow. Maybe a little lighter. Maybe a little desaturated. I don't know about this. Whoops, what did you say looked good? I'm sorry. I didn't catch you when you said that looks good. I didn't see what color you were talking about. Was it this? Was it this color? I don't know about this. Jen the dog said a darker shade of red. I do kind of agree with that. Either darker shade of red or a lighter. The black one. Oh! Okay, so Spaboo was talking about the black one. That's not the color you were talking about. You were talking about like this color. I don't know if I want to do that though. Like, it does look nice, but I don't want it to match the color of the beak, because it kind of implies that he's not feathered on the body, but then he actually is feathered on the body. It's just odd. We could go for a light version of gray. I have an idea, actually. Add a little more color to this. How about this color? What do we think of this color? Mind you, the arms are also going to connect to be this color, but the hands are going to be a gray color. I should mention this. Of course, we'll take this yellow color and color the claws. Okay, so we're thinking this purple color, huh? Okay, we'll stick with this purple color. I might do some slight edits to it to try and perfect it, possibly. But yeah, we'll stick with this. And I'm thinking we'll take the red from the head and combine it with the little feathers coming off the arms. Yeah, we'll experiment with this. I'll try different colors and stuff, edit it around a little bit here and there. I shouldn't mind. He will have legs. The legs would also be the same color as like this beak here, so you can't really imagine it. But yeah, we'll stick with this. Oh yeah. We gotta make the hat. We still gotta color the hat. Hold up, let me color his little eye bump there. What are we thinking for the hat? What if the hat is also... I'm getting Willy Wonka vibes! Are we making Willy Wonka the Raptor? Yeah, purple top hat is what I was thinking. We'll make it a stronger purple though, just to really add some color to it. Alright guys, I think we got a color palette going. Purple top hat. Lighter purple? Okay, what up? Or maybe you did mean this purple. Sorry, the chat might be desynced with when I'm speaking and stuff and when I change colors. A little orange minion. Take the color of the beak, add it to what would be the belt of the hat. And then we need a feather color. For the feather. I don't think his own is gonna work because that's purple against purple. Hey, wait, actually no, that could work. This could work actually. This is fine. It's different enough of a color. I do get Willy Wonka vibes. I really do. Okay, let me take some inspiration. Let me go ahead and look up Willy Wonka real quick, see what his colors are. I know he's full of purple, but what else is that? Red. He's got that red, purple. He's missing a bow tie, but he's not really wearing anything to have a bow tie attached to. I'm talking about my Raptor character, by the way. Yellowish white in the center. Give him a little orange minion. Willy Wonka vibe. Ooh. Oh, another cool idea. What if you made the little feather in the hat be one of Zoe's feathers? That would look cool and be used as a neat little lore connection between the two characters. Maybe. Give Humphrey a flute, and you've got Willy Humphrey. Nope, that's okay. That's canon. That's canon. He's musical and he plays a flute. He plays a flute. He plays a flute. Straight up, he plays a flute. It's already decided. He plays a flute. One of y'all said something about a yellowish white in the center. Are you talking? If you're talking about this logo here, we're definitely gonna try that out here. Let's try and match this yellow. Okay, we'll keep it a light yellow. Light yellow's fine. Not the logo. Oh. I should keep the logo orange? Or yellow? Oh, the black area should be a yellowish color? Okay, I like it. That's actually pretty good. And then one of y'all suggested making the feather the color of Zoe. Okay, what are we thinking here so far? What are we thinking? Change the feather color back? Or keep it? What other changes should I make? Alright, it looks good. Everyone loves it. I'm gonna really think about the feather color. I might change the feather color back just to make the colors match more. But that color variation is nice to have. A lot of people are saying he looks perfect. He looks great. I'm gonna keep thinking about the feather. But otherwise, I'm gonna keep him just as he is. Maybe I'm gonna consider modifying his colors a tad bit, adjusting it, because I'm not sure. But we'll definitely stick with this general idea I got here. There's this one thing I want to try. Something I love doing is shifting the hue slider to see what other colors, to see what he looks like in other color hues, and see if I can give him a different color palette. Now, of course, I'm not actually changing him. I'm not actually changing his colors this way. Don't do this. This is kind of just to get an idea of other colors he could be. I can just really quickly get like other color ideas. And then we go back and this is pretty natural. I am still thinking about making the feather be purple. Keeping the feather purple. Unless he had a blue feather and another. No, that just doesn't fit. Yeah, I don't see how he plucked the feather from Zoe. That'd just be kind of rude. I don't know how he would get it from her, unless he found it on the ground. And if he did, it'd probably be a bit big to fit in his hat anyway, because he's actually pretty small for a raptor. Purple on purple is kind of odd. We think purple on purple is odd? Okay. Alright. We'll go ahead and keep that color then. We'll keep that color. Well, that's him. That's Humphrey. The flute-playing raptor, who's also the mayor of a dinosaur city or something. So yeah, this is good. Here we go. we've got all the characters here. The only thing missing now is a background. If we go back, I didn't really have much for a background. I had a color gradient and some small environment elements like leaves. So what I'm thinking here is I want to keep the same color palette here because it just works. But I do want to add more to the background than just a gradient. I do want to have like more how do I say elements to it. Like not just the leaves. I want to try and incorporate different environments that we would see in the universe into the background. I just don't know how exactly. We're going to start with the base color of just the gradient. We're gonna go all the way down. Let's go ahead and really organize this monstrosity of layers. Trying to select everything here. Set that. Go ahead and move all of this. Oh wait, hold up. Just this folder. There we go. That way, they're all part of one folder. Same thing with these characters, but I have to keep them in their own folder. Whoops. Oh, wrong folder. Okay, hold up. Front characters. Make a new folder. Hold up. This folder needs to be called title logo. Oh, I almost dropped my pen. And then this folder will be the top characters because they're at the top. Okay. That in? There we go. That can be hidden. That way, that's all organized. Oh, whoop. And then we can make a layer here. We'll call it background base. Come free my beloved. I love him. Thank you. If this is a series, I promise you I will watch it and comment on it of how amazing it is. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That kind of support really does mean the world to me. I want this to become a big thing. I want people to know about it. I want it to become a series. I want all the support that I can get on it. I want to make it a show. That's a really big goal that honestly will not be done in the near future at all. As much as I want it to be. This title looks so nice. Thank you. I really do like the way the title looks. It looks a lot better than it does in here. I think that pink really makes it pop out more. And on top of that, the letters are also just arranged a lot better so that it's more readable. Now. Let's get the colors up. Let's get the let's make it not transparent. There we go. Here's the base color. We're not gonna just stick with this. Don't worry. It's not gonna just be this. Oh, whoops. Wow, the villains placed above the title looks great. Thank you. You could set up for a miniseries if not a show. I would try to do that if I had animators to help me work on the show. But honestly, if I could, like, if monetization was able to, if they were able to get a lot of views on YouTube, and I could get like a few animators hired, and actually make common shorts with the characters, I would totally do that. I would absolutely do that. And if it became popular enough, I could get it supported on Patreon, you know, all that good stuff. I would try to do that. I would honestly try to do that. I've wanted to do that for a long time. It's just really hard trying to, you know, fight the stupid algorithm and get this, like, get any content surrounding these characters in this universe just out there on the internet. It is so hard just getting this out there. Maybe I should make a gift for you. You're like my favorite animator. And also I'm an animator myself, but not as big an animator though. Aw, that's really sweet. I appreciate you. If you wanna make a gift for me, if it's gift art, yeah, no, feel happy to. That would really make my day. Now, I should also clarify that you don't have to. But if you want to, that, like, you can do that if you like. It'd be really nice to you. I would not mind it at all. I only have 754 subs. You only have 754 subs? Tell you what, I'll check out your channel here pretty soon. Let me try and figure out what I'm doing with this title cover. Let's try to get these aligned. You may have noticed this title cover is slightly thinner than this title cover. I only got 132 subs. Oh no, Kyan! Oh, Kyan! You gotta stop being a gaming channel. Boob. I only have 10. Aw, shoot. No vids? Okay, well that makes sense. If you don't have any vids, you're... Alright, that makes sense. My friend Kyan, he makes a lot of videos on games and stuff. He only gets like so many views and he just does not have a big following. But he does a pretty decent job like on the videos that he makes. I really wish he got more views and subs. Unfortunately, and I really hate to say this, it's a depressing thing to say, but it doesn't matter how much effort you put into something. The effort you put into anything, it's not going to equate to whether it gets noticed or not. It's not going to make it get noticed more. It sucks, but unfortunately the algorithm just does not work that way. The algorithm doesn't care. You could put a lot of effort into something, make it great quality, but if you yourself are not already a big creator with a huge following, the algorithm's not going to care about you. And it's really sad, honestly. It's hard to get yourself out there when you're starting off, and when you're a small creator. It's really hard to get yourself out there, and it's not your fault. It has nothing to do with the quality of your content at all. It's just really difficult. It takes an absolute crap ton of constantly trying all the time. You have to keep the quality up there. You have to keep the quality consistent, and you have to keep going at it non-stop. And you also got to try and figure out something. You got to find something that the algorithm just for some reason likes. This really applies to all forms of art, to be honest. Yeah. I tried being a speed paint channel, but that didn't work out. Yeah. It's no matter what you do, if you want to get noticed for it on the internet, if it's something you love doing, it's usually going to be pretty difficult. There are loopholes, there are ways around it. You gotta get a really good understanding of how the algorithm works. But I promise you though, if you keep your content up to quality and you keep trying, you will grow. You will grow. It might start off really slow, and it might be slow for a good while, but consistency is one of the main keys. I would definitely say. Also, I love your blue videos. They were so amazing. You know what? That brings me to my second point. The only other way you're really gonna get yourself out there, unfortunately, is if you take something that's already popular and work off of that. That's how I got 13k subs on YouTube. I made some Bluey animations. The algorithm loved Bluey at the time, still does love Bluey, and so it pushed my animations out there really, really hard, and that's how I got 13k subs. That's how a lot of people came to find my channel. It wasn't even because of the quality of the animations. It's the pure fact alone that it was about Bluey. It was an animation, and it was about Bluey. That's all it was. Now, don't get me wrong. I liked making the animations. I really did like making the animations. but it's not something that I was gonna, you know, keep doing it. I was not gonna be a Bluey channel, unfortunately. But I did enjoy making the animations while I did. To be fair, most views I got is 3K, which isn't too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Like, that's a good sign. If you're getting 3K videos on your videos, 3K views on your videos, you're doing something right, and you gotta keep doing what you're doing and be consistent. I do Bluey animations for life, and I'm still doing Bluey till this day. If that's what you love doing, then stick to that. Cause that's a hard thing to find. Finding something that you love doing, that the algorithm also favors a ton. It's hard finding like a middle ground like that. So stick with that. But only if you love doing it though. Don't do it just because the algorithm likes it. Do it because you love it. That's the #1 priority. Always make sure it's something you love doing first before seeking approval from anyone else or anything else. Make something super controversial. That's another way to become viral. Not for the best reasons, though. Yeah, that's true. The only other way is to do something extremely stupid or extremely controversial, but it's not really worth it. You don't want to ruin your career on the internet like that. Anyway, I have always wanted to give my own life advice like that on a stream. And the fact that I actually have people to talk to do that, I genuinely from the bottom of my heart cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you so much for giving me that opportunity. Thank you so much, seriously. Thank you all for tuning into this stream and just being part of it. And just really, you know, giving me an opportunity to do something like this. Thank you guys. Anyhow, what am I doing with this again? I've got the color gradient. I'm missing some elements like the leaves and stuff, but I still want to add more than just that. Let's go ahead and make another layer. We'll make it leaves. This won't be any like Sorry, I'm reading the live chat right now. You're welcome. Heart, heart, heart. Hey, glad to be here. I'll be there for your rising power. You are welcome, Parrot. I was so awesome to be here. I can't wait to tune in more in the future. We'll keep doing what you're doing. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. And I hope to keep seeing you guys in future streams or any videos that I make, or just under the comment sections of my art on Twitter, just wherever. I hope to keep seeing you guys, and I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. So let's get some. Let's go ahead and get some leaves here. And this won't even involve line art. This will just. These will just be plain colors. They're almost like silhouettes. Hijack your stream. Don't hijack my stream. I like these little leaf elements that I'm adding in. They look a little bit better than they did here before. But we're gonna keep the same color palette though, because I love the color palette. The color palette is still perfect. My birthday's in 2 days. Your birthday's in 2 days? Yo, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Here we go. This looks good. All right. This is all right. Now, there are other background elements that I want to add, aside from just leaves. Definitely aside from just leaves. You know what? There's not a texture. My niece has given me an idea about how I shouldn't just work with flat gradient colors. I should try to play around with textures. So let's see what we can do here. Let's make another layer. I'm gonna call it texture, and let's try to play around with what we can do with textures. My options are limited because this isn't, it's not like this is Krita. This is Fire Alpaca. I got a very limited bit of options, but let's see what we do have here. I did download some brushes. You can download brushes on here for more options. What is this? DP foliage? We could work with that. Make it darker. Imagine for an April Fool's joke, you make scale down EXE basically scaled down, but with Sonic EXE vibes and really poor quality. I am always trying to come up with good April Fool's joke ideas all the time. But by the time April Fool's comes around, like I just don't have any good ideas anymore. But I always want to do something surrounding my art. What are we thinking with this texture brush here? It's not the only one I have. I got some splatter brushes. Where are they? Oh, here they are. They're splash brushes. That just looks like mold. I don't know what that looks like either. I'm thinking of keeping the foliage. The foliage just has that nice pattern to it. I don't think I'm going to do it with the top part. The top part's like a sky, the bottom part is like grass. So it makes sense to keep like a foliage color here on the bottom. But we are going to make it like a lighter color, I think. Working up our way up with it. And then we'll do darker and then put some darker foliage back down here again. And then I think we'll make another layer. We'll make this like a shade layer, but just for the ground. Oh, not like that. Okay, now I'm just covering up the texture that I just added. Okay, we're not gonna mess it up with blue. That's horrible. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Oh wait, I'm on the texture layer. Oops. Yeah, I'm just covering up the texture. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep it the way it is. Oh, you know what? There's one thing I'm missing. Where's my leaf brush? Ooh, how would these leaves look? I like that. I have to make it big.
Everything changes.
Okay, I don't know about this. How would this look? Make it bigger. Yeah, I don't know about that. That looks kind of cheap. I don't know. That could work. Make this not bigger. Oh, don't make it bigger. I just want to make the particles. I want less particles. Make it bigger again. What are we thinking of these leaves? It looks like they're flying up behind the characters. What do we think of this? Do I want some dark leaves down here? I don't know if, I wonder if I want these leaves down here to all be darker. Or maybe I should just keep it the way it is like this. Darker leaves, darker leaves. Actually, this works. We got the darker leaves that fly up and they shine into the light and become brighter leaves. That's kind of what this looks like. Add a floor. That's kind of what this is supposed to be with grass. I just don't know how I'm gonna do that. Here's the main issue. There isn't shading underneath them. There's no shading underneath them. Oh, actually, zooming in, This actually does look pretty decent, to be honest. There's no shading. I think if I add shading, though, this will end up looking a lot better. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Yeah, I'll add shading at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna do that now or not. I want to incorporate some more background elements. We're gonna add some silhouettes. That's what we're gonna do. So let me make another layer. We're gonna call it silhouettes. Now I'm thinking, should I add like tree silhouettes? I think I should add like a building silhouette. There's a certain idea that I have for like there actually being cities and stuff that exist. Where he's the mayor of a city. Maybe I could add like a cityscape element on like one corner, and then maybe do a mountains on another corner. A few tiny flowers in the background. Ooh, flowers. Hold up. Someone just mentioned flowers. Red mentioned flowers. Let me think about that. Hold up. I'm trying out a sticker. I'm not just straight up doing this and then calling it a day. I'm experimenting. It doesn't look right though. We're not gonna do that. This looks ugly. We're not gonna do that. I don't know how I'm gonna add flowers into this. Let's focus on the cityscape, or not the cityscape, just the background silhouettes for right now. Let's see. They're gonna be the very similar color to. We're gonna want them behind the leaves. Did I? Yeah, I made that part. Okay. Let me see how this looks. Okay, this does fade down. I want that to fade down. I want it to fade as it goes down. Okay, perfect. So we'll have this color captured so that whatever I draw as a silhouette, it basically fades down into this and becomes the same color. So this... Oh, whoop, that could be a tree. Let's go ahead and just use the selection tool to select what I have selected and just fill it in with the color here. Go ahead and just fill it in. I don't know. I don't know about this. I wanted to add like I had an idea about adding like a mountain, a silhouette of a mountain at least, on one part. I don't know if this is really gonna work. But here we are. We are experimenting. Right now, I'm just experimenting. What if there was like it was like a building. I can't really make it fit. If I wanted to have like a building here with windows, I realize I'm having a hard time making it fit. I have an idea, actually. It's gonna have to get cut off, but what if I did that? And then added windows. Ah, I want them to be perfectly square, though. Now what if they were round? Round windows. Like a Colosseum type structure. Okay, I like what I'm getting here. Well, then I add another layer on top of it, since I don't know, it's a building. Just trying to make it more interesting here. Yeah, this looks cool for a background structure. So I've got the tree leaves and I got the trees and leaves on the left side. A background structure on the right. Kind of a mountain, but it's kind of really hard to see. See about adding some more extra tree silhouettage here too. And it doesn't really look like a tree. It doesn't really look like a tree silhouette. It looks more like a cloud. How about I add clouds? Ooh. I need them to match the same color as this, but be lighter. I need like a lighter blue. There you go. Tiny dark silhouettes of a couple birds flying in the background. That's an idea. I'll think about that. Hold on. Try and get some clouds out of here. Because then it makes this feel more like it's actually a mountain. A mountain. This music really goes well with the vibe of this background. Up there. Okay, that looks nice. Look at that. I got clouds up there at the top right. I like the way I made these silhouettes. That looks nice. Those are some good elements. Someone suggested birds. Let me think about that. Even make one of the birds look like parrot as a silly Easter egg joke. Yeah, but I'm probably not going to. I don't want anyone getting the idea that Perry or my character, my profile picture, like actually exists in the world. Not in this one, unfortunately. Look at that! It makes it feel more like it's actually a forest. Trying to make this sharper. There you go, looks more like a bird head. There we go, those look like birds. The city as well. I could. There's not really a lot of space though, so I'm probably gonna avoid doing that. This works. There's plenty of space here, and they fit there, and they actually help add to the whole tree environment there. So that's good. I think I was gonna have like more colors in all of this, but this might just work. Let me try experimenting with some colors. What if this was all yellow? Yeah, hold on, let's try to make this yellow. The idea being that there's lights shining out of these windows. What do we think of that? Yay or nay? Yellow lights in the building, or just leave it all empty? It does add more color to it. We're thinking nay? We're thinking nay on the yellow lights? Okay. Go ahead and remove them. No yellow lights. Oliver Olives. Wait, what the what? What? That is so funny that that's your name! Hi, who are you? I just joined stream. My name is, I go by Parrot online. It is so funny that your name is Oliver Olives, because I literally have two characters. This is Oliver, and then this is Olive. Technically his name is also Oliver, but he's just nicknamed Olive. I have two characters named Oliver. But no, that is so funny though. That is really, really, really funny. That's such a weird coincidence. It's crazy how that happens. But yeah, I don't know what else we can really do to this. Let me try some lights. Or let me make that a different layer. We'll call it light gradients. No way, are you making that up? I'm not, and I can even prove it. I can pull up the ref sheet right now. Where's Olive? Where's Olive and Oliver? Oh, this is the old Olive. Oliver Oswald, nickname Olive. That's his old ref sheet. I updated his model a while ago. Here we go. Here's the new version of him, Oliver Oswald. And then the other one is also Oliver, not Olive. Where is he? Do I have this? I don't have a ref sheet for him, do I? Nah, that's crazy. I know, that is crazy. Oliver Olives. That is crazy. Oh man. I can't find it though. I can't find the other ref sheet. I can't. I don't think it exists. I don't think I have the... No, it exists. I remembered. There it is. That's also the old ref. Oh my god. He looks so different. Yeah, I've definitely started drawing my human characters a lot better now lately with the expressive art style. Should we clip that? If there was a way to clip it, if this was gonna be in a video, or like a video, like a best moments video, which there isn't. Most of this stream has just been me talking and yapping and talking and yapping whenever I'm not drawing, and then drawing in silence. It's gotten much more interesting later on down the line, though, for sure. It's gotten much more interesting. And here I've got, this is the project I've been working on, for 6 hours! 6 hours I've been working on this! Holy shoot! I really thought I'd have this done faster. I really thought I would have this done faster. But it's looking much better than the original. Oh yeah, I wanted to experiment with the colors. You want to know my favorite catcher ever? What's a catcher? Try edition. Ooh, what do we think? What do we think of the gradient? Okay, not that one. Keep it that way. What do we think of the gradient, guys? That little gradient at the top right. It's a very little thing, but I like it. You want to know my favorite character ever? Oh, your favorite character. What's your favorite character? Generally, I want to know. I know. It's Tord from Ed's World. Oh. Alright, I see. Unfortunately, I don't know what Ed's World is. I'm really sorry. Oh, how did that happen? Okay, I'm thinking I won't do that. Thinking I won't do the little shade thing, the shading idea I had here. It's not really a way to make it work with the way the layers are working. I could put it here. Alright. It's fine? Okay. Yeah, that shading also just ruins it. Okay. I do want to try one thing. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Wait, actually? Let me try that one more time, but actually take away the thing. Okay, what do we think of that? It's subtle, but it adds a little bit more darkness to the bottom of the thing. Maybe I should probably make it more green. What do we think of that? Should I keep that dark area? That little shade gradient? Or should I remove that? Keep in mind, I'm still going to add some shading and lighting to all the characters anyway. Okay, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. Okay, honestly, we're up to 6 hours and 35 minutes, and I haven't eaten anything at all day. And I have made some tremendous progress on this. Literally, the last thing I have to do is some shading and lighting, and that's really it. Honestly, this probably doesn't even need shading and lighting, but I could do that. I probably should still do that. I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna do it for this stream. I definitely need to take a break, get up and move, and eat food. So I'm actually going to go ahead and actually end the stream here. We're almost reaching 7 hours on this stream. Jeez. But I just want to say thank you guys. Anyone who's actually... thank you for those that have tuned in. Thank you for those that have stayed the entire freaking almost 6 hours with me. Thank you. Like that's a long time to be tuned into a stream, let alone doing a stream. So thank you guys for chilling with me. Thank you guys for talking to me, and for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Before I go, I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten. Where is Jen the dog? I'm gonna check out your YouTube channel real quick. I'm gonna check out your YouTube. Go into your channel. 754 subs. Yes, I see it. Congratulations, you now have 755 subs. You're welcome. Alright, I see you post a lot of animations often. I don't know if Jen the dog is still in the stream. But I am looking at their channel. You definitely post a lot of animations. You do it quite often. And I think you should keep it up. You should absolutely keep it up. Cuz you're definitely on your way to getting you're on your way to 1,000 subs. So no, you keep at it. You keep at it. I didn't show it on stream because I wasn't sure what to expect from it. I do still have to be careful. I can't just go on anyone's channel and look at anyone's videos only for something on it that could copyright strike me or content that might be inappropriate. I have to be careful of that. And I want to try and be fair to anyone and everyone about that. But I did look at it. You got a bunch of cute animations, and I think you should keep up at it. I really enjoyed the stream. Can't wait to watch more streams in the future. See you around. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys some other time. Thank you so much. Oh, and happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Jen the dog. You have an idea when you plan on doing your next stream? I have no idea. I only plan on doing this one stream. I will come up with another date to do another stream. In the meantime, though, I will have college stuff that I have to try and keep in mind. I have to keep a bunch of college stuff in mind and be sure that I'm prepared for that. But yeah, I'll figure out another date to do a stream and let you guys. And I'll post when I'm gonna do another stream. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you guys all next time.